Trojans. Looks like number 22, Libby Jones.
Welcome back to Trojan TV. As you guys can see, we just scored a goal. Sorry for the late start. Had some technical difficulties, as well as Bartlesville was late for the arrival, so that pushed the game back just a little bit and messed up just a little bit of our timing. I'm Jack Denney, a senior here at Jenks High School, joined by Ragon Francy, a junior here at Jenks High School with a lot of playing experience in soccer. We are here at Allan Trimble Stadium for Jenks versus Bartlesville. Last time we were here, it was Jenks versus Norman North. Jenks came away with a 3-2 victory for the girls, and then the boys lost in penalties. It was a really good game on both ends. Now we're here in Jenks once again. Ragon, tell me your thoughts on this game, and what are you looking for from the Trojans?
I mean, honestly, we are less than 5 minutes in, and we already have a goal. So from these girls, I'm really just expecting them to kind of have a little bit of fun with this game. I mean, you can already see the confidence is really going with these ladies, and they are attacking not only with speed, but with a very high press. They are winning balls. They are passing very good diagonal balls for some really easy tap-ins. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to seeing these girls being very creative in the final third and stringing some passes together, and maybe even winning a little bit more confidence for a later season.
We recently added a crowd microphone, so now you'll be able to hear what's going on the field as well as in the crowd. Gives us this stream a little bit more personality as well. So last time we were here, Ragon, it was a really good game. We saw some really good plays from the Walls sisters, as well as a cross from Drew Legan to, I believe, Sophie Wilson, if I'm not mistaken, or who scored the first? I think it was Sophie Wilson.
I want to say Sophie Wilson.
Yeah. So we saw some really good plays from them, but over the course of this season, we've had some new additions. We got Audrey Wright back, the striker, number 4, senior out there. She has been a really good addition, as well as Libby Jones, who has really just came out of nowhere and inserted herself into the starting lineup. And then recently we also talked to Sophia Gaskins, who has inserted herself into that right center back position. So what do you think about these new additions, and what can you see from them that will help this team take it to the next level?
Yeah, I'm really excited that we're seeing new people being moved onto the field. I think that it's going to give this team a really new and fresh outlook on the game. To be honest, I have known these girls for a really long time. I've always loved Sophia Gaskins. She's always been very good vertically. She's, I mean, if you know her, very tall, very agile young lady, but she's also very good at picking apart pieces that the other team is streaking, especially in the back. They're attacking third, and really just being a defensive presence. Ooh!
Audrey Wright scores.
Offsides.
However, there's an offsides call, but continue what you're saying, Ragon.
No, yeah, she just really has a presence back there, and you see Audrey Wright really having to take on that position as a leader, as she is one of the very few, if I'm not mistaken, one of the 5, I believe 3 seniors that are on varsity. So just her expertise in playing high school soccer and just being able to take the game by the horns and really just command the field.
Livy Jones had some really good outings recently, won man of the match, and I believe the Bishop Kelly game and the Broken Arrow game. What has her addition been like, especially on the attacking side, and how does it take some of the stress off of some of our attackers like Kierce Walls, Sophie Wilson, and now Audrey Wright?
No, yeah, and might I add, woman of the match. Okay, Jack, woman of the match. Thank you. But no, I really do love her up there. She really kind of adds this attacking presence. She has this spunk. She's kind of like those little gnats of just, she's always on you. She's always hitting you where you're not expecting. She's quick. She's agile. She's really good that when she's on the ground, she's getting right back up. She's a presence on the field, honestly. And, I mean, you can even see here, if you're watching the stream, that she's going at it. And she's just very quick. And I'm really enjoying watching her play.
Trojans rattled off to an electric start, scoring an early goal, and have owned the possession for most of the game, it looks like, so far here. The Bruins have had a little bit of a rough season. Ragon, what do you expect from them, and do you think that they're even going to put up much of a fight? I mean, one goal early in this 10 minutes, is not a good sign if you're the Bruins. So what are you expecting to see from them today?
I mean, I'll be frank with you, Jack. I looked not this morning, like a few minutes ago, they have 4 on their bench. So at first I was very confused by the lack of numbers that were just sitting on their bench compared to, I want to say, about 13 on ours. But honestly, as a soccer player, I'm hoping it's going to be a good game. I hope they don't take anything lying down, that they're going to fight back and really give the Trojans a run for their money.
My gosh, Keir Swall's here. No! Nearly puts that one in the back of the net. That was almost an electric play from the freshman right there to nearly put the Trojans up 2-0. However, it's going to be a goal kick for the Bruins. Bruins have a couple of have a few seniors on their team. Like we said earlier, only about 15 players on the entire roster, which is dwarfed compared to Jenks. I think we have 13 on our bench compared to 4, as a foul is going to be called right there on the 25-yard line by Livy Jones.
It seems Chloe Looney just came on for Sophia Gaskins. I think Addie Wright, maybe, or maybe even Ramsey Feeker would just drop back into center back. Miss Looney went up to left mid, and they moved Livy Jones right into the midfield. So I wonder what this new formation's kind of going to do.
Chloe Looney here. Nice cross. Intercepted. However, it gets to the feet of Livy Jones. This one's going to be kicked ahead here by the Bruins defender. Landry Feeker, committed to South Carolina, swings it to Goss. And now Wilson has it. Nice move to get to the boundary. Crosses it inside. Ball's in the air. Sophie Wilson fighting for possession here. Goss headers it. Ragon, it's pretty funny. Last time we were here, it was the first home game of the year. Mm-hmm. Now it's looking at the second to last home game of the year. It's honestly impressive how fast this season's gone by. Up until now, what are some differences you've seen from the team compared to the game in Norman North and to now?
Honestly, I'm really just seeing this relaxation on the ball. I mean, the Trojans, they're attacking, yes, and they're attacking very quickly, but something that you can see with their possession is that they're playing with the ball. They're not just trying to attack. They're moving the ball around the back. They're trying to get into the midfield. Landry Feeker, the 6, or the defensive center mid, she's getting a lot of touches on this ball, meaning that you can really just see them trying to go through the middle, go through the outsides. Maddie Goss has the ball, and to Sophie Wilson, and they're playing on the outside too. They're really just moving the ball around very well. And for those of you who don't know, Sophie Wilson is committed to attend OSU for both academic and athletic means, and she'll be attending with her sister Kate Wilson, who was a senior.
Feeker swinging it to Looney. Funny story, Chloe Looney over spring break went on a mission trip with me and a couple other people to Guatemala. It was a really fun experience, and I got to know a lot about Chloe, and she's a really good person. So it was really fun experience.
Ooh, Guatemala, that must have been nice.
it was all right. It was all right. But back to Allan Trimble Stadium here. Going to be a goal kick for the Bruins. Got about 27 minutes to go in this half. Kind of flown by. Busy day tomorrow for these juniors as they take on the ACT.
Tell me about it.
Ragon, being a junior herself, is preparing for that. And so it's going to be interesting to see if this is lingering on these Trojans' minds today.
Hey, all I'm saying is, when in doubt, put C. All I'm saying, like, that's always the right answer, even when it's not.
Wilson gets it to the boundary. Nice pass up to Audrey Wright. A little bit of a body check as that one goes out of bounds. Audrey Wright was not available for the first game of the season. The senior comes back onto this broadcast. She returned a while ago, but this is her first game on the broadcast. Remember her game last year? She had 4 goals in one game. So adding a defender like that, or an attacker like that, back into the mix is definitely a plus. Kearswall's going to have an opportunity here. Now Jones. Kearswall takes a shot. That one's going to be deflected off the goalkeeper's knees for an easy save.
To take a minute, here are the girls who are committed to different colleges. Addie Wright is committed to Central Arkansas. Chloe Looney to Pittsburgh State. Landry Feeker to South Carolina. Drew Legan is committed to OU. Again, Sophie Wilson to OSU. Ramsey Feeker is committed to North Texas. Adeline Phipps is also committed to Pittsburgh State. Sophia Gaskins is committed to the University.
Nice shot from Sophie Wilson. What a goal.
Didn't even need to finish
Oh, my gosh.
Woo.
Sophie Wilson. What a goal from nearly the sideline.
Dang.
It looked like a cross from where I was sitting, and then I see the ball hit the back of the net. What
it was a cross.
shot from Sophie Wilson to put the Trojans up 2-0 as the Trojans elect to make a couple of substitutions here. Goss and Wright enter the game for the first, or exit the game for the first time, excuse me. Adeline Phipps, as well as, I'm trying to see here. I'm not sure, but I know Adeline Phipps just checked into the game, so really nice play there from Sophie Wilson. Took it all by herself and put the Trojans up by another goal.
The very last person was Sophia Gaskins, who's committed to the University of Central Oklahoma. Just to finish the list off.
Wow, what a play from Sophie Wilson. That was very unexpected. Trojans take a 2-0 lead. Drew Legan, nice pass to Chloe Looney here. Has an opportunity to make something happen. Crosses it inside. Kearswall's offsides. Tries to get the header. The small freshman.
Only she was 2 feet taller.
Tried to make a play. She had an incredible goal last time we were here on Trojan TV.
Kearswall's on the field. She's honestly been a presence as a young freshman. On her team, they call her Alpha. So Alpha is taking to the field, and honestly, she's doing incredible. So really love watching her.
Bruins trying to get something going. Down 2-0 early. Not very good. Drew Legan, wow. Just very tall. Drew Legan and takes a shot on goal here. Drew Legan being so tall is definitely an advantage. Would you say, Ragon?
I mean, yeah. Personally, I play the 6, so where Miss Landry Feeker is standing in the middle. And being tall really does have its benefits, especially for headers. But I will say, Jack, being short has given me a great vertical. So pros and cons.
Feeker intercepts that goal kick and is thrown down by the Bruin. Bruins moving up the field slowly here. Ball is taken back by Looney into the feet of Jones. Gets it to Sophie Wilson. Sophie Wilson, nice boot up ahead to Chloe Looney. What a pass.
Oh.
Chloe Looney mishandles it. Oh, and is knocked over there by the goalie. No call in sight. Didn't look like she was going for the ball there.
No, it was a beautiful stiff arm, but maybe for football, not soccer. So.
As Livy Jones is getting set to take the corner kick for the Lady Trojans.
What do you think? Goal, no goal? I'm saying goal. I want to say goal.
I'm thinking
You can sniff it.
maybe a goal here.
Ooh.
That one's
Hold up.
broken up.
Give
The
it 30
Bruins, Sophie
seconds.
Wilson has a chance.
Ooh.
Side of the net, out of bounds.
Goal kick, Lady Bruins.
Nice attempt there from Wilson. Interesting formation we're seeing here from the Trojans. It's for sure different than what we saw last time. What do you think Coach Gross saw from his team, counting the new additions he's had, that made him think, okay, maybe it's time for a switch?
Honestly, I think going between Norman North and just this game in general, if you're just counting who we were playing, I think here looks like he's having a more offensive position. He's putting a lot more numbers forward than he is back. You can see our right and our left backs for the Jenks Trojans. They're really getting up, and even Drew Legan, you can see her on the left side. She's very dominant. She's very strong. She's beating people to the ball. She is very firm. She's winning balls. It's just everything you want as a player, and she isn't just passing it. She is continuing her dribbles forward and is even getting passes into the midfield and beyond. So I think compared to a little bit more defensive against Norman North, you can kind of see them here just trying to attack as much as possible.
Bruins save that one. Getting ready for a punt here. Nice punt to about midfield. See if Legan will let it roll out of bounds, and she does.
To Adeline Phipps. Adeline Phipps, she's taking her time. Again, this is what I'm just seeing. Like, they're having a good time. They're having a good time. They're not forcing any passes. They're not playing the ball directly into the opponent's feet. They're keeping the ball. They're staying composed. They're staying calm. It is everything you should see in a team and so much more. These are the kind of games where you see just what a team's potential could be if they weren't put under more pressure. Against Norman North, it was a bit more difficult to have this type of composure and to experience this type of tranquility when on the field. But as you're up 2-0 this early in the game, it's very easy to just get calm. But you can't get... Oh.
Whoa, some tempers flaring right there.
Is that yellow?
And a yellow card is coming out for both Looney and number 18 for the Bruins. I believe that is Eva Sigler. And Looney going to have to go to her sideline in exchange for number 5, Anna Joseph.
It's a good punch, though, I will say. It's good form. It's good form.
Chloe Looney, not letting that one slide.
But yes, as I was saying, if you get, sometimes in games like this when you are 2-0 and you're up, I mean, 2-0 can be a very dangerous lead. The other team scores one and now it's 2-1. One more and you're tied. Getting too caught with the ball at your feet and getting too caught comfortable in a soccer game can be very damaging to a team and could honestly leave the Trojans in a stalemate. Just 2-0 for a whole game, which can be a very difficult lead to keep.
If you guys can hear that from the crowd, they're pretty intolerant of this ref's calls right here so far.
I think I heard a few yells this time saying that glasses can be pretty cheap at Walgreens. So.
Nice cross right there from Walls, I believe. Trina Walls couldn't put that one away. Still a nice attempt, however. Everyone, if you are watching this, which you are watching this on Trojan TV right now, so make sure you guys go ahead and click that red subscribe button. It helps us out tremendously. Oh my gosh, Trina Walls! And referee saying the keeper had possession, it looks like. But if you guys would do us a favor and click that red subscribe button, it would be absolutely tremendous for this program. It's completely student ran, and it'll only help us out. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button, and you guys can see all of our content that we've uploaded so far. We've done soccer, baseball, football, basketball. Baseball is coming up, excuse me. That will be next week. We got another game coming up on Friday for girls and boys soccer. That will be senior night. Should be a really fun game. So make sure you guys tune into that. That will be on Friday night. We will post some more content. You guys can go see interviews with players, coaches, even teachers. So please make sure you guys subscribe and go watch our content. It would help out tremendously. And it's all student ran, so it's a big help for these kids.
Beautiful pass by Alpha.
Nice play there from Trina to Kears, and a nice save there from the goalie. Nice save there from the goalie. Prevents a 3-0 lead. Only 17 minutes left in this half. Kears Walls has it and gives it back to Jones.
Ooh, cut it in.
Trojan TV has actually interviewed both of those players, Livy Jones and Kears Walls. You guys can go watch that anytime you'd like, and you can also go back and watch this game after it's over. So anytime you like, you can go watch any game we've broadcasted. And yeah.
Right now you can kind of see the Trojans. They're having a really high press. Oh. Anyways. Come on, Soph. Okay. Beautiful step forward by Sophie Wilson. And a cross that was not as beautiful, but it was a great idea. But yes, the Trojans are keeping a very high line. They're making it very difficult for the other team to really build out of the back and to keep their composure. I mean, almost every single ball or the second ball that the other team is playing is directly into the Trojans' feet. So I'm really enjoying seeing how the tenacity of the Jenks Trojans and how quickly they're playing is affecting the other team.
Offsides. From the Trojans. Crowd letting them hear it once again. Number 23, Izzy Smith, set to check in here. We'll see if the referee will allow her to do that. Doesn't look like he's planning on it.
Her hair does look great, though. It's really flowing in the wind.
Ooh! Kears Walls, nice steal. Stumbles on her feet a little bit. Bruins kick that one out of bounds.
I do not know what the ref is saying. She have to go out?
Oh, looks like an injury on the field for the Bruins. Can't tell who that is from over here. We will get an update on that shortly. Trina Walls takes a shot, blocked off with the Bruin. Smith looking to respond here. Game's getting a little bit more physical here as we near the end of this first half. Addie Wright maneuvering around the defense. The Bruins are getting not only more physical, but just playing with a higher tempo, looks like, Ragon.
Yeah. I mean, that's to be expected. Once you're down 2-0 and there's kind of, I'm not going to say there's nothing really left to do about. Ooh!
Nice pass from Walls. Nearly finished off by her sister. Joseph gets it, crosses it inside. That one's going to go out of bounds. Injury update here for the Bruins. I believe that's Ashley Walker. Looks like an ankle injury maybe. She's already taken off her cleat. Hopefully she gets better. Don't want to see any injuries on this field at all.
I'll be honest, Jack, I think I really do need to keep talking because almost every single time I feel like I'm about to make a point, we almost score. So might need to keep on rambling.
It's going to be right here. Senior center back, so very good, so very valuable. Took a really big hit. Glad to see her back. Ragon, how valuable do you think Addie Wright is to this team being such a key defender?
Honestly, I really like her being a defender. She's very composed. She has some great passes. From what I've seen, she's she's very great at passing. She keeps her composure, which is very, very important. Some might even say crucial to being a defender because when you receive the ball as a defender, you are the last of the defense, meaning if someone takes the ball from you, there is no one else behind you to help defend. So it's really honestly up to you to keep the ball and to maintain your composure and to overall be a playmaker. And I've seen her really just take a hold of that leadership position, especially as a senior, and just being like a big sister for a lot of these younger girls. Knuckleball out of bounds.
Looks like that. I mean, that might have been the Bruins' first, I guess you could call it a shot.
That might be generous, Jack.
First thing near the goal.
Beautiful pass, Annika Patton, first of the game.
Yeah, Annika Patton not having much of any anxiety, I bet, down there so far.
Yeah. Hey, but that uniform's doing great things for her. Annika, we love you. You look great.
I bet this is probably I think this actually is the first time the Bruins have moved past the 30-yard line as a unit. And that's going to be Annika Patton's first time touching the ball. And that's got to be a good sign if we're only 12 minutes to go. And it's your first time touching the ball, so I bet she's pretty happy about that, as that one is going to go to Smith here. Phipps has it now. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think Bartlesville has won a district game. Jenks looking to keep that streak alive. Doing some triangle passing here between Smith, Feeker, and Phipps. However, Smith going to switch this to right. Now she gives it to Legan.
Something that's very crucial to understand about this part of the game is that when you do pass the ball around, especially like we can really see it from up here, but even watching at home, you can tell that as you're switching it from side to side, Jenks isn't really having to move besides the midfield, maybe even a few of the forwards, whereas the other team, Bartlesville, is having to really use a lot of energy moving left to right, up and down, and having to defend and change their shape overall. And this part can be very taxing, especially on how tired these players get towards the second half. And Jenks can use this tiredness and really take advantage of the game. Okay.
Nice movement there from Feeker. That one's intercepted. Wright tries to get it. Bruins looking like they have their first chance at something, and that one's just going to be given right back up to the Trojans. Not totally sure of the thought process behind that one. Nice pass there from Feeker to Walls. It's going to be a foul.
That might have been a little light.
Foul on the Trojans. I don't know about that one.
Referee looked like he said it was a punch from behind or a tackle of some sort. I'm really confused about that. Jack, do you think the referees watch this broadcast, maybe?
I hope so.
Oh, you
I sure hope so.
I don't, because half of these referees are mine for club soccer, so let's hope not.
Kierce Walls here. Wow, nice kick ahead to herself. That one's going to be kicked out of bounds, though, by the Bruins.
Number 24, Lauren Elias, coming in for Landry Feeker. I'm going to take a moment to brag on Miss Landry Feeker, or as a lot of us know her as Lala. She has really been a presence as a six. I mean, through and through in the game, she is very good on both sides of the ball, defensive and attacking. She's great at getting the ball to her feet, and she is more widely known for being very good with her head. Any balls that come from the sky, anything from a punt, from a throw-in, anything, she is there. And honestly, I think she has been a leading component in both the defense and the offense of the team, the distribution, and just the movement in general off and on the ball.
Bruins trying to get something going before the end of this half. Would like to go down only by one if you're the Bruins here. Jenks trying to prevent that. Let's see if the Trojans can hold off just for a couple more minutes here. As Livy Jones been one of the best additions to this lineup. A pass from Allan Phipps stolen at about midfield. She gets it right back though. Oh, that's right past her. Patton. gets it out to Feeker. Feeker now to Phipps. Phipps also went on that mission trip with myself and Chloe Looney and some other people. Quarterback of the Trojans, Owen Jones, was also on that trip.
Give a few shout out to the fans.
Yeah.
Shout out to the crowd.
Livy Jones going now. Falls down. Bruins moving up slowly. This pass somehow gets to the feet of a Bruin.
Number 5, Anna Joseph, running back to try to collect the ball.
Been a great first half, 7 minutes to go, as Audrey Wright checks in for Drew Legan.
Number 8, Trina Walls, moving to where Drew Legan was, I believe, at left back and switching.
Trina Walls on for the Lady Trojans.
Allan Phipps. Trojans trying to defend the Bruins here. Bruins trying to score. Obviously, 6.5 minutes to go. Absolutely crucial time of this half. Nice pass from Walls to Smith. Oof. Oh, and some pushing there from the Bruins. Didn't look like they liked that. That one's going to be out of bounds.
Trojan throwing.
Jones gets it to Elias. Now to Addie Wright. Right to Elias. If you're just now tuning in, 5 minutes to go in this first half, the Trojans have put up a really good showing here against the Bruins in this first half. Sophie Wilson with a nice goal to put the Trojans up by 2. The first goal, I'm actually not even sure who it was by. It was a crowd of people. I couldn't totally see it, but the Trojans are up 2-0 here at Allan Trimble Stadium. Second to last home game of the year before the Trojans take on the playoffs. Second in the district to only Union. So we'll see.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Following up this game will be Friday senior night against the Bixby Spartans. Should be a very good game as Elias gets this one back to Feeker now, giving it to Wright.
Calm, cool, and collected.
Wright gives it back to Feeker. And now Jones has it with space. Just quickly eliminated by Bruins. Going to be called a...
Oh.
I don't even know what it was called, to be honest. But somehow it's Bruins ball.
Free kick, Lady.
Hate to be that person. Might have been a handball.
Livy Jones just laughing it off, looks like. Clearly in disagreement with the call. Just gets it right back, though. Now, Elias gives it to Feeker. Now to Wright. Wright eating up some space here. Gives it to Feeker. Adeline Phipps with all the time in the world. Moving forward slowly here are the Trojans. Jones.
Some great passing,
Finding
honestly.
Elias. Yeah, really. That one finally intercepted now.
Spoke a little too soon.
Audrey Wright.
Bruins finally getting a few passes together before intercepted once again by the Lady Trojans.
Livy Jones, nice pass to Joseph. That one rolls off of a shin guard. And it rolls out of bounds. Allan Phipps
Boom.
sends that one into the crowd. Nice catch.
Oh, that was caught?
Nice catch by that man in the crowd. If you're going back and watching this, good catch. Another foul. Not totally sure if the Bruins have been called for at least one foul, but I know the Trojans have. It's kind of weird, must admit.
Referees calling Bruins to play quicker. The ball was not even on the ground yet, so very confused.
Addie Wright, nice header. Gets it to Jones. Just out of the reach of Joseph. Bruins. That one nearly taken away by Phipps, Feeker, and she's going to kick that one out of bounds. Minute 57 to go. Absolutely imperative that the Trojans hold on for just a little bit longer.
Jack, correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is one of the first times that the Bruins have had this many people in the other half.
I think you're right, Ragon. And Annika Patton, probably the most she's had to move tonight.
Beautiful save, beautiful save.
Good save there from Patton. Hopefully the last shot on goal for the Bruins.
I'm a little bit confused as to what that... Oh, he is saying that was a handball for hitting her shoulder. I would like everybody listening to know that if it does hit your shoulder, especially in the upper, it is not a handball in any regard. And that was a call that was made by both the main referee and the AR.
Man, this officiating crew is a little bit suspect, I'm not going to lie.
1 minute.
Minute to go here in this half. Nice play from Elias. Nice physicality. Joseph trying to get it back. Bruins might have a chance of something. Addie Wright gets it out with her left foot. Nice kick. Kierswall's coming back to the ball. Addie Wright going to be called offsides.
Jack, I think I might start a GoFundMe maybe to buy some glasses. Maybe even contacts. Maybe contacts.
Definitely a large gap between the Trojans' calls and the Bartlesville Bruins calls. And this half is going to come to an end here with that free kick from Trinawalls. Trojans up 2-0 at home versus the Bartlesville Bruins. Ragon, what were your first half thoughts?
My first half thoughts, honestly, we started out very quick, attacking, placing the balls in the back of the net. Honestly, just very great team effort. As we saw the game progress, the Trojans seemed to be a lot more confident in their passing. But I honestly didn't see as many quality shots on goal, which I think can be. It's a very, very easy fix, as you saw in the first half. We're getting those balls into the final third. We're getting the through balls. We're getting the runs. At the end of the day, it's just you have to put the ball in the back of the net. And overall, the Bruins, they're really getting the heat. They're really they're really being affected by the intensity of the Trojans, and I'm loving it. Are you?
Yep, completely agree. Make sure you guys stick around for this upcoming second half on Trojan TV. Thank you. Welcome back to Trojan TV. This is Lady Trojan Soccer on Trojan TV. This is the second broadcasters game we've done. I'm Jack Denney, senior at Jenks High School, your play-by-play commentary, alongside Ragon Francy, junior at Jenks High School, for color commentary. It's been a really good half so far for the Trojans. Looking at their record, the Trojans have done really well this season, second in district play, so setting them up really nicely for playoffs, only behind Union. And the Bruins have not won a single district game. Ragon, what are your thoughts on that, and what does this mean for Jenks coming away with a win this game?
I think in and of itself, the fact that the Bruins haven't won any games yet, it can really, significantly be a bolster to their confidence. Going into a game, knowing that you haven't won anything, it's just one of those things. It's just really hard to overcome, both mentally and physically.
Completely agree. Trojans trying to get started off hot here as they're already moving up multiple players here into the attacking third. Feeker, nice pass up to Wilson. Now to Walls, back to Wilson.
Sophie Wilson really putting herself out there and just going a little 3v1 action.
Nice defending there from Gaskins. She's been a spectacular addition into this starting lineup.
Good idea by Landry Feeker. It seemed that what she was trying to do was go diagonal to Sophie Wilson. Had that ball been a bit higher, honestly, that would have been just perfect.
Jones here with the shot. She had the first one. Looking to add on a second one of her own. That one just a little bit off target here as the Bruins get set for a goal kick. Audrey Wright here, putting some pressure. Nice sunset here in Jenks America.
USA.
Addie Wright gets it to Legan outside. Legan, ball stolen away by the Bruins.
Wins it back.
A problem I'm noticing from the Bruins here is that they're playing so many people in the defending half that whenever they get a counterattack going, nothing's really there. So what do you think about that, Ragon?
I really couldn't agree with you more. It seems they have stacked almost, I want to say, 5 defenders and 2 sixes, so 2 defensive center mids. So that's 7 out of, technically 8 with the goalkeeper out of 11, all in their defensive area. Clearly, you can tell this team, they're not trying to get more goals scored on them, but in the same regard, they're not trying to score any either. Sure, they have a forward up, but besides that, there's not really much in the attacking half that I see going on.
Do you think that a change could be coming as the game progresses a little bit more? Do you think that the Bruins might change into an attacking formation?
Realistically, no. I don't see why their coach would set them up in such a defensive formation and then all of a sudden change it, especially if this team gets comfortable in a defensive position. And on top of that, I honestly, with the level of play I've really seen come from them, I don't expect them to change how they're playing either, with this kind of long ball, having a singular individual take the ball down and just kind of hoping on that.
Coming off of a state championship, what do you think was important for this Trojan team to make sure that they didn't stay complacent? They've already reached, the pinnacle. What do you think was the message Coach Gross sent to this team to say, hey, stay ready. This is a whole new year, whole new team?
Mm-hmm. Personally, as somebody who knows the players, knows the coaches, but hasn't really been on the sidelines to hear what they're saying, something I would assume Coach Gross would tell them is, hey, you want one, you're hungry, you've had something to eat and you still want more. You still want to go out. You want to challenge them. You want to protect your state title. It's your state title. It's no one else's. And it is yours to win. It's yours to take as long as you have the tenacity and the want to continue to fight for that title. So, personally, I just think really leaning into the competitiveness of these that I know these girls have.
Bruins have put together a really nice defensive possession as Kier's Wall's going to take a shot. Nearly goes in. Bruins piecing together a few nice defensive plays. However, they're also not really in much of a position to score. Only one singular attacker at midfield. Trojans in a good position to finish off this game with the W.
It's really interesting looking back at the Trojans defensive half. You really only see one very deep player, and I think it's, if I can tell, it's Addie right back there, and then it seems like a three-back.
Nice play there from Kierce Walls. Gets it to Goss. She's got a shot, and it's a
Goss.
goal
Ooh-wee.
from Goss. No offsides call from the referee. That's going to make this game 3-0 as Maddie Goss takes a goal. The sophomore Goss makes it a 3-0 lead after the goals from Jones and Wilson. Patton goes all the way to the opposite 30-yard line to congratulate her teammate.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, beautiful goal. Maddie Goss for club soccer. She plays for TSC, Tulsa Soccer Club. She is a right back, so it is very, very nice to see somebody who is always usually in the defensive mindset, a defensive position, to get the opportunity and the chance to attack, and seeing her to position her body so perfectly in her positioning so that she might be able to run, take up that open space, and then exploit their weaknesses in the defensive half, and to just put one in the back of the net and make this 3-0, even though the scoreboard has not changed. It is 3-0.
Really nice play there from the Trojans to take the 3-0 lead. If you're just now tuning in, we saw some really nice goals from the pair of juniors, Livy Jones as well as Sophie Wilson. Goss just completed the third one, as we just saw. Nice pass from Kierce Walls to set that one up. I'm Jack Denney. This is Ragon Francy. If you're just now tuning in, Ragon Francy committed to Army West Point. Ragon, Sophie Wilson nearly put that one away. But Ragon, just talk a little bit about your soccer journey and how far you've come along.
No, yeah. I mean, if you just talk about my high school experience, I did all of preseason with these beautiful, amazing, talented girls. I played high school soccer my freshman year, but it just wasn't the pathway for me that I saw to help me in succeeding. So I did not, I did not finish off my freshman year. I will say, one of the best team managers ever. Okay, I was pretty good. Put all the balls up, so that was nice. But otherwise, I loved hanging out with these girls. I've played club soccer my whole life for TSC. I've been on the exact same team for, I want to say, around 11 years now. So
wow.
Really long time. I've come to love these girls, and they have really just helped me succeed on and off the field, academically, socially, every aspect of my life. These girls have been there. I mean, even like Landry Feeker was just at her birthday party. I mean, happy 17th, Landry. Love you. Some nice shout outs. But I ended up wanting to go the service route. So West Point is the Army. And I really just felt a calling to serve my country. And the best way that I saw to serve it was both on the field and as a lawyer. So that's going to be the next stop in my life is hopefully to be a great lawyer like my mom and dad.
So just talk a little bit about your recruitment process. I mean, a lot of people see, the player committed to this college, but a lot of them might not know about just how it happens, communicating with coaches, the schools, and just talk a little bit about that process.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that I want to say one of the biggest aspects in the U.S. for recruitment for college is emails. You are writing, you are sending, you are personalizing emails as much as you can, which can be very difficult, especially if you're sending it to multiple colleges and having to do research on such. I ended up calling a bunch of colleges who shall not be named, but I talked to the coaches at West Point, and my two main coaches, Tori and Tracy, I got to talk to them a lot, and it felt comfortable. It kind of felt like one of those relationships where they're your coach, but they feel like someone who is there for you. They're there to support you in any aspect of your life. And that was the connection I was looking for specifically. And the other really big part about commitment and the recruitment process for colleges is finding the atmosphere in which you fit best, something you are passionate about, something you feel inspired to be there. For example, Sophie Wilson, she's going to be going to OSU. Both of her sisters attended, and I have seen baby pictures and her in some cute little OSU skirts. And so I just thought that when I went there, and I saw West Point for myself, I saw with my own eyes, I breathed the air that I'd be able to breathe for the next 4 years of my college experience, that was what I wanted to do. It was the atmosphere. It's an amazing academic school, and I could choose whoever I want to become.
What a pass from Maddie Goss to Sophie Wilson. That one deflected by the goalkeeper into her hands. But very cool. Just, it must be very cool to experience so many schools wanting to have you on their team.
Yeah. I will say, though, for one more thing. So there's this thing that almost, all colleges do. It's called June 15th. I know, very normal, very basic date. But June 15th of your, of your junior year, you can start talking to college coaches. So a lot of the girls here who are freshmen and sophomores, they cannot be committed technically. They can talk to D3 schools, but D2 and D1, they are not permitted to talk to or email or any of that. They can receive generic emails, obviously, but there's nothing personalized really going on. Once the sophomores have gone kind of through their scouting out, kind of seeing what they want, their junior year they will be able to start talking, and you will get to see a lot of the sophomores here do amazing things, because honestly our sophomore class is very good.
Completely agree.
Oof.
Ragon, how important do you think it is not only to have multiple
Offsides call.
and an interesting offsides call? Not totally sure about that one, but as I was saying, how important do you think it is to have not only a bunch of seniors with championship experience, obviously coming off of the win from last season against Norman North, but as well as many juniors. Just explain how important that is, not only because of they have an extra year, but because of that championship experience so young in their high school career.
No, yeah, I think from a standpoint, that was one of the first state championships that Jenks has won in a very long time. So you'll have these juniors kind of coming in with this confidence. I'm not going to say cockiness, because I know these girls. I know all of them are very proud of what they've done. They're all very competitive. There's nothing really cocky about these girls, but they have this confidence, this spirit in them. They want more. They got to experience what it is firsthand their sophomore year. Some of them their very first year to ever really play varsity. And they have the capabilities and they have the want to go get more. As for the seniors, they got the state championship their junior year. They were a bit older when they got to really start competing, but that kind of led to more of a leadership aspect. They understand what it's like to be down and get back up.
Goss. Looks like she's set to take the corner kick here. About 27 minutes to go. Substitutions coming onto the field for the Trojans. Joseph as well as Sarah Arce.
Okay, Jack, I said goal last time. I'm going to say it again. I think this is a goal. Give it 30 seconds. Give it 30 seconds.
Joseph's cross here. Looks like it got to Addie Wright, maybe?
I got to Landry Feaker.
And your Feaker, there you go. Feaker shoots.
Ooh.
Picked up by the Bruins keeper.
It's a beautiful day right now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It is about 70 degrees. So while it's a little bit warm, it's perfect soccer weather. And I'm really loving seeing these Jenks Trojan ladies really taking it to the field. And they seem to really be having fun with this game.
Goss gets it to RC. Now Feaker, so dynamic on the ball. Eddie Wright switching it now to Gaskins, who gets it back to Feaker.
Ambitious switch. Beautiful save by Annika Patton, right into the hands.
Patton rolls that one out to Feaker. Feaker, nice pass ahead. One saved by the keeper.
Drew Legan threading the ball into Joseph. Joseph into, she can't tell who that is. That might be, ooh.
Nice shot there from, I believe, Sophie Wilson. That one's going to go out of bounds, however.
Sorry, the ball was into Audrey Wright, number 4.
Audrey Wright here gets it to Feaker, stolen away by the Bruins. Like we said before, not much of an opportunity for a counterattack with the numbers that the Trojans
Anna Joseph taking the ball. Oof.
With the numbers that the Bruins are putting in the defensive half. There's not much room for a counterattack. Trojans really taking control of this game here in the second half. Going to be hard for the Bruins to mount to come back with such a strong defense from the Trojans, as well as some pretty weak attacking formation from the Bruins. Legan gets it to Wright. Nice inside pass to RC. Lets that one rip.
Jack, as a non-soccer player, from that kind of perspective, what are you thinking while you're watching this game?
I mean, I played soccer for a little bit, but in terms of formations and I guess techniques and overall just game planning, it is interesting to see what coaches decide to do, because me personally, if I'm Bartlesville, the game's it's almost over here at this point. You're down 3-0 with 20 minutes to go. You've had maybe one shot on goal where the keeper has really had to try for it. So I would maybe consider make that 2 shots now. But I would maybe consider moving more attackers up, because you're not going to have any chance at winning this game or even coming to a draw if you don't score some goals. So I think that I would probably ditch the ultra defensive formation here and go a little bit more attack heavy. just to try to get something going, because right now it's just not working out, and the Trojans are completely dominating this game.
No, yeah, I 100% agree. So you're kind of going more instead of defense is the best offense, just kind of offense is the best offense.
Yeah, I mean, right now they haven't really got anything going. I mean, I don't even know if they've had a single time this half where they've had more than 5 people across the 50-yard line, let alone the 30. So I think that something needs to change, and if I'm the Bruins head coach, I would definitely be considering a different approach here.
That's a good idea. Maybe you should go down there and give him peace of your mind.
Maybe. And speaking of, looks like the Bruins, it looks like they had something going there.
Give him a good old Jenks welcome. You know who I'm really excited to see get on this ball? Sophie Wilson. I'm really excited to see her get on this ball. She has some of, I would like to say, she has some pretty good moves. She's got a great cross, beautiful shot. She's great under pressure. And overall, she's really good teammate. She's great support. And, I mean, give her the ball. Just give her the ball and watch. I mean, she speaks for herself. Her skills speak for themselves. So I really hope she gets the ball a bit more, gets to drive down the line, get some more crosses in. And I think she can, herself alone, can easily put this game away.
Chloe Looney and Sophia Brandis in for Landry Feeker and Audrey Wright. Windy day here at Allan Trimble Stadium.
Jack, I understand we have a little crowd mic. Is there any way in the future games that we can get like a crowd speaker? Get some music going?
There may be.
I'll put in a few song requests. Maybe a little T-Swift, Tupac. Keep it simple.
We will see, as it looks like it might have been Gaskin's nice play up ahead to Looney. Looney applying some really good pressure here.
Trojan throw. Beautiful defense from Chloe Looney. She got herself in a foot race, but even though she lost, she still managed to win possession back for the Trojans. Oh. Was that right into her stomach?
I couldn't tell from here. Looks like she's fine, though, so.
Hey, it's a reason we don't skip abs.
Good. Nice cross
Beautiful
inside.
cross. Sophie Wilson back with Ed.
Goss looking to get her second goal. Nice header from Brandis.
I do not understand what is being called. If for those of you who couldn't see, AR was holding his flag up for offsides, even though no one was offsides that we could tell. But I don't think he could tell either. So.
Addie Wright tries to get it to Joseph. Legan has it now. Legan tried to get it to Looney. Goes past her and into the hands of the keeper. Brandis gets it to Joseph now.
Joseph to Sarah. Beautiful ball. Oh.
Going to be called offsides. Is Maddie Goss. She takes the shot anyways.
Offside.
That's a winner's mentality right there. I like to see him, Eddie Goss.
17 minutes to go here for this girls' game. Make sure you guys stick around. We've got an interesting boys' game coming up. The last time we were streaming a soccer game for the boys, it was against Norman North, where they lost in penalty shootout at the end of the game against Norman North. Oberto Abraham had a really nice goal to tie up the game with time pretty much expiring for the Trojans to make it 1-1. They go into penalty shootouts. They lose in crushing fashion. Looking to bounce back here for their first game back on Trojan TV. Got a really interesting week coming up on Trojan TV. Following today's game, we've got senior night on Friday. And then following that, we've got the next 2 Tuesdays in April are going to be filled with baseball slots. That should be really fun. First 2 baseball games ever streamed on Trojan TV. Make sure you guys tune into that. It should be really fun games. I'm excited to see how the Jenks baseball team is looking so far. They've had a couple of really good interviews on the Trojan TV YouTube page, which you guys are watching on right now. So if you would do me a favor and click that red subscribe button, it would help us out a whole bunch. You can go back and watch all the content we've produced throughout the entirety of the year. We've done football, we've done basketball, we've done lacrosse, soccer, and gearing up for a baseball run. It should be really, really fun. So make sure you guys tune into that. And then at the end of, I believe, April, we are also going to be streaming the Jenks Powder Puff game. And so that should be really, really interesting. We will keep updates flowing. And that game should be really fun. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button once again. It would help us out tremendously. Nice pass there from Annie Joseph to Chloe Looney. Can't get that one to go, but a really nice shot there from Looney. Unfortunate.
So you are streaming Powder Puff?
Yes.
Let's go. Make sure to give me a shout out, okay?
Oh. If you don't know what Powder Puff is, everyone listening, Powder Puff is traditional American football, but instead of the typical, guys,
big burly men.
Yeah, it's actually girls versus girls, juniors and seniors teaming up against, or juniors versus seniors, in a flag football game here at Allan Trimble Stadium with a performance at halftime from the man cheerleaders. So it's just everything you thought you knew flipped around. So it should be really fun. Men's Bartlesville team walking out on the field here on the sideline.
Yeah, so instead of getting big sweaty guys, you're going to get very beautiful sweaty girls. We're going to do great. Go Juniors. Go Juniors. Just cheer us on.
Should be really fun game. Nice cross there from Goss, I believe. Just out of reach of her fellow Lady Trojans. 14 minutes to go here. Goal kick here for the Bruins. Barring a absolute miracle, it seems, the Trojans are going to walk away with the W here, improving their record in the district and almost, I would bet a good amount of money that Bartlesville does not win this game. So adding on another district loss for Bartlesville. Now moving into the realm of the playoffs, which is coming up sooner than you might think.
What was the call there?
Moving into the realm of the playoffs, how important is it to win not only this game, but to finish out strong against Bixby and then hope for some Union losses and potentially get the 1 seed in the playoffs?
Yeah, so I usually like to kind of categorize the games. There's games you should win. One of those, the games where you relax, you try new things, you try moves, you try a different formation once you get enough goals to kind of secure a comfortable position. I would put this game against Bartlesville kind of under that, to where you can try out new players in new areas, see what's strongest, see what's best, see what mostly flows. And then there's games that they're very difficult. They're games where you are putting the best players you possibly can out there. There are ones where you sweat, you run, you are going for that ball. You want to win so bad. but it's just difficult. I would kind of put Norman North and Union kind of underneath that umbrella. And the last one mostly, it's just those games where it's should be easy, but it's difficult, and it's just one of those type of games you just say, well, one of those days we tried, and that's what we could do. But yeah, I think it's very important that the Trojans put this win underneath their belt and just secure a little bit of confidence before heading into the postseason.
Brandis kicking it into the hands of the Bruin goalkeeper. 11 minutes to go here.
Matty Goss grinding a ball out of that.
Sophie Wilson, wow.
Sophie
Putting a move on him.
Sophie
Oh my
Job.
gosh.
Threading that ball.
Chloe Looney just out of her reach.
Ankara Messi.
Re-entering for the Pierce Walls.
Another really great thing about Jenks is we have a foreign exchange program, something a lot of the students are seeing nowadays, especially if you're around Jenks, you'll see a lot of French students who are in and around Jenks in of itself. Right now, I have a French exchange student. His name is Raphael. He plays soccer. He's here with us right now. He is not going to talk, but during halftime, he said he was very impressed by American soccer and that he wishes he was out there. So it's really interesting. Another really amazing thing about him is he said he kind of wants to go into sports broadcasting as he gets older. So he's really grateful for this opportunity that Jenks has kind of provided him to be able to see what broadcasting is like and how sports broadcasting works in the States with football. Not soccer, football.
Matty Goss maneuvering the goal box. RC just going to kick that one out of bounds. Walls and Phipps checking in for Wilson and Goss. Ligon gets it to Walls.
Alpha's on the move. Oh. You know what? It was a good idea. It was a great idea. You can see the two sisters, Trina and Alpha, arguing.
Goal kick, Lady Bruins.
A little bit of a miscommunication there.
For those of you who are just joining, Alpha is Kierswalls. That is the nickname that the girls have, on the Jenks Girls soccer team have given her, which I think it's very suiting. So.
Beaker gets it to Ligon. Ligon now to Looney.
Honestly, I've been really watching the keeper and how she is dealing with some of these balls, and she's bobbling it. I mean, if the Trojans keep following up like they have been, I'd put a few pretty pennies that she's going to drop that one day. And you know what? I think the Trojans would benefit from it.
Bruins keeper has been very active today. Trojans, I would say, have shot upward of maybe 15 shots on goal.
It's probably healthy, I bet.
Maybe 15, I would say.
Miss Annika Patton, our goalkeeper right now, might be getting a little bit cold in the 70-degree weather. I would suggest for that, for you goalkeepers out there, do some jumping jacks. It's really good for some pictures, you know? Keep the blood flowing.
RC, nice move. Gets it to Looney. Spinning around, looking for something. Shoot off the crossbar. Kierce Balls trying to bikes it in.
Little side volley. Maybe even like a half bike. Yeah, no, half ball. About a half volley. It's a great attempt, though.
Almost a highlight for the freshman Walls.
It was almost good enough to put on a Twitter post.
6.5 to go here in this game. Ragon, who was your MVP of the game, and what were some takeaways you had from this game against Bartlesville?
My MVP. You know, you asked me that last game, and I struggled. I struggled just as much as I am doing now. Goodness. You know, so the reason this is really difficult for me, especially right now, is I've seen this game very much as a team effort. It hasn't been one person who's been doing all the work. It hasn't been one person who's making the runs and passing and shooting and everything. It's really overall it's been a team effort through and through. But I might have to give it to Miss Landry Feeker as my MVP in the game. She's been great on and off the ball. I mean, even when she isn't touching it, her movements are providing her teammates space to check into. She's providing areas for Jenks to defend better. She's been a leader, and she's just...
Nice pass from Phipps to the freshman Walls to finish it off.
Okay,
makes
Alpha.
it 4-0. Great pass from Phipps. And a great finish there from Walls just to catch the keeper off guard. 4-0 with 5 minutes remaining. Trojans have got to be happy with that.
Alpha's pounced once again. I will say, though, I did see her over the weekend, and she was still referred to as Alpha. So it was refreshing to see that nickname carry through. But beautiful goal, great cross. But, yeah, so last game, my MVP was Maddie Goss. This game, going to have to go with Miss Landry Feeker.
Feeker has been absolutely spectacular today. And in terms of takeaways, what have you seen today from this team that was different from the game against Norman North?
Probably, I'm going to give you one word, consistency. I have seen Jenks be very consistent. There haven't been waves of, this is really good. Oh, we're losing the ball a lot now. They have all the possession. Oh, we're not doing very good. Oh, we just shot. It was a really good shot. Now we're possessing. It's been none of that. This whole time it's great shape, great defensive and offensive shape. And just overall, it's been a team effort, and it's been executed very properly. Honestly, shout out to the coaches. It's a great game to watch. Four minutes left, Jack. Think you're getting one more goal?
That would be nice. This late into the season, goal differential will definitely matter a lot, I think. So the more goals, the better, you know?
Yeah. Beautiful step by Sophia Gaskins, I believe, number 27, throwing it in. Boom. Sorry.
Looney. See if she can create something.
Watch this goal.
For this Trojan team. Gets it inside the goalie box. Looks like Berkeley Ballard right there. 3.5 minutes to go in this game. Trojans taking away a W at Allan Trimble Stadium, barring an absolute destruction of this team. They will walk away with a win here. Make sure you guys stay tuned for the men's game, which will be coming up in about 13 minutes, including this game and the intermission between the two. Trojans played a really good game today at Allan Trimble Stadium.
Goal kick late.
And make sure you guys subscribe to Trojan TV. Would help us out hugely. Goal kick here for the Bruins. Walls gets it to Walls.
Two sisters, both of them equally as good, and I would also say both equally as on the ball and as possessive as each other. I really see them working together and inspiring each other to keep going. So makes me really wish I had a sibling in sports. But love if my little brother's watching this. I love you, Grayson. You're really good at cooking, and I eat everything that you make. Love you.
Walls gets it to Looney now.
Come on, goal. Oh,
Looney
yeah.
gets it to Walls.
Spilled.
That one
Spilled.
off the hands of the keeper. Phipps tried to get something out of that one. A minute and a half to go here.
See, Jack, this would be a really nice time for like a good Taylor Swift song.
We'll have to see if we can get that one going on Friday.
Taylor Stevenus giving it to the crowd. Very charitable young lady.
My gosh.
Woof.
I thought.
One minute.
Taylor Stevenus was doing really good on and off the ball. I haven't seen her too much this game, but to be quite frank, probably because she's a defender, we haven't seen a lot of defensive actions having to be taken just yet. But she looks great, hair looks great, and she showed up today. So
I thought she was Addie Wright for a second there. Look.
Both so beautiful.
Tell. The bun was
confusing.
Deceiving, yes.
I'm going to start using that. The bun is deceiving.
10 seconds left here in this game. Been a really fun game to comment here. I'm Jack Denney, a senior at Jenks High School, joined by Ragon Francy, junior at Jenks High School. Make sure you guys tune in to the next girls live stream and the following one, which will be coming up in about 10 minutes here. Thank you guys for watching Trojan TV, and this is Jenks Lady Trojan Soccer on Trojan TV. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
the final Lady Trojans with victory this evening, 4-0.
Yeah, it's right there. talk to the girls because. Yeah.
All right, welcome back to Trojan TV. This is Jack Denney, joined by sophomore Trina Walls, who just got done with a 4-0 win over Bartlesville Bruins. This is going to be the men's game here coming up shortly. They're getting ready to do the captain meetup at midfield. Trina, how was your experience for today's game?
It was. I didn't start the first half. Neither did I in the second half, but we knew we got to put goals away right away. So when I went in the field, Coach Gross told me the way to start the next game was to score. So I was just trying to drive to the goal every chance I got, and I played my sister, obviously, and find crosses to her.
Really good game from you today. Last game we covered was Norman North. You had a goal that game. What are some differences you see between today's team and the team a little bit over a month ago?
A month ago, we just had to, go off strong like always. But with today, we were just obviously knowing this team wasn't going to be as good as Norman North, but just try to work on some things that we can make better for the next game, especially going to try to go to state and everything. A month ago, we knew we had to put our chances away, and everything we did had to be good. Yeah.
So, like you said, this team that you played today was not as good as Norman North. So, what kind of game plan change do you guys have, or do you guys have any game plan change at all?
Actually, we start off in a different formation, and then we knew we had to put how many goals away. So, right when we got to 3, we changed to another formation, and we were going to practice our zone and other things we got to work on for upcoming games to get stronger as a team and just play good.
So heading into Friday's game against Bixby, they're obviously a little bit better than Bartlesville. Going into this final stretch of the season, you're playing some better teams. What do you guys got to do to finish off strong and hopefully go back-to-back for a state title?
Honestly, we just got to put our shots away, find those corners, and just off of the game, because we start off strong, we get up there right away because we're a strong team, but we just got to, again, put those shots away to finish off the game right away.
And having your sister on the team, she's a freshman, you being a sophomore, just tell me about the dynamic about that and how important it is and how fun it is to play with your sister.
Obviously it's always been a dream for us. It's fun, but sometimes we get in a little bit of arguments because, we both want to obviously be good players on and off the field, but at the same time, you don't want your little sister to be better than you. So I had to work extra hard to not let my sister be a little better than me, but she's an awesome player, and I love playing with my sister because we have that, sibling connection, and, we work good together.
Coach Gross, being his first year, what do you like from him, and how has he kind of transformed this program?
Honestly, from Coach Gross stepping up, it's been a big change. Love Mike from last year. He was a good coach. It's just this year he started off strong, and he wanted us to be the strongest players on the field, no weakness, obviously, and our team doesn't, if we sub out a player, the team doesn't go down, and our team just stays strong right away because we start off season and preseason just working out all the time and running, keeping that stamina up. He works as hard.
You guys have so many people you can rotate. Coach Gross has even said himself, we have a whole nother team on the bench, 13 people we counted today. How important is it to have such a deep roster, especially going into this part of the season, this stretch of the season, when injuries start ramping up a little bit more, people are getting more tired, a little bit more wear and tear? How important is it to have a deep roster like that?
It's the most important thing ever because as you see, Bartlesville, they had 3 subs on the bench, and then you look at us and we have our whole other starting 11 that can just keep the game going and keep scoring for us. Again, our team does not go down. We keep strong and we just keep going.
speaking of going down, you guys started off the season with a couple of injuries.
Yes.
Getting some more people back, such as Audrey Wright. Addie Wright took a big tumble in that first game. Getting those people back, how important is that heading into the playoffs?
Obviously, they're a big factor to our team, especially Addie Wright as our center back. We just got to keep them healthy and keep doing the right things, stretching, getting that 1%, as Gross says, eating the right food, and just keeping our bodies healthy for the upcoming games so we can get that state title again.
Well, Trina, thank you for joining us on Trojan TV. It's been a really good game, a really good season so far. We'll look forward to Friday to see you play here at Allan Trimble Stadium. And thank you a lot for joining us today.
Of course. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to Trojan TV. I'm Jack Denney, joined by Mason Prince, returning from his retirement.
That's
Mason.
right. My retirement didn't last long. You know, I can't stay away because here at Trojan TV, we got some soccer for you tonight. The beautiful game. I'm excited to be here. My first soccer call of the year. Thank you to Ragon Francy. Ragon Francy taking the ACT tomorrow. Jack, she's got to get some shut-eye, got to get some rest. We also want to give a shout-out to our guy, Wyatt Shubin Jr., going to be taking it tomorrow as well. He was unable to join us tonight, but a good game is Jenks hosting Bartlesville. Jenks second in the district, and Bartlesville over there at third, I want to say. Or no, Jenks is first, Bartlesville third. Sorry about that.
Yep. Should be a really nice game tonight here at Allan Trimble Stadium. Bartlesville Bruins, like you said, Mason, third versus first, an important game here for the Trojans heading into this final stretch of the season. Only one singular home game remaining, which will be Friday night. Going into the playoffs, it'll be really interesting to see how this game unfolds. Jack Franklin getting started off early with an easy save and a huge punt.
Man, that guy
Wow,
can kick.
that was the other goal box, looks like.
Wow.
Huge kick right there from
that's crazy.
number 24.
He went from the 10 to the other 5.
Yeah.
I think that's a 85-yard kick.
Yeah, he booted that one.
Yeah, Jack Franklin, one of the best goalkeepers in the state, having a really good season thus far. The last time we saw the Trojans on Trojan TV here, we saw them losing PKs to Norman North.
True.
To start the season. And since then, Jack, they've looked like a really good team. Obviously, top of the district, undefeated in district play, 3-0. And Bartlesville coming in at 2-1 in district play, in third place. Sandwiched between them is Union, I believe, over there in second place.
Crushing.
Union undefeated as well, I should mention.
Right. Crushing defeat against Norman North to start off the season at home. However, Trojans have bounced back really nicely, made some adjustments, and head coach Eric Marshall has got this team playing at their state championship caliber like they were last season. Now, heading into this game, Mason, what are you looking for from this Trojans team? Obviously, last time we saw them, they only put away one goal and only allowed one goal as well. So kind of hard to get a read on them off only one game especially. So what are you looking to see from them this time around and hopefully get them a win?
So what we saw against Norman North, and that's kind of what we can go off of, is they didn't really create a lot of chances. And so you can't really say, oh, they got to finish as the ball goes out of bounds right there as it's chased down by Nick Treat. You can't really say, oh, they got to finish their chances. Really, it's about creating chances, getting guys in the box, getting them in positions to try to get a shot on goal, really try to test this keeper. I think they can do it against this Bartlesville team. We obviously haven't seen them yet this year, but Jenks, a very athletic team, a very aggressive team. Hopefully they can try to put a couple shots on goal, and I think if they can, a few of those may be able to fall.
Completely agree. Saw some really good games, a really good game from Oberto Abraham. He had the goal as time was pretty much expiring for the Trojans against Norman North, as well as some really good games from Nick Treat and Jason Newman. He was a really good player for them that day. Looking to see some really big performances from them as well, from me at least. I was really impressed with Oberto. His goal was very timely. We needed a big time right there to send us into penalty shootouts. Like to see a spark from Nick Treat. He's, I would say, probably our best player overall. So definitely like to see him being involved in any capacity. That'd be great.
So nothing happened right there on that set piece, but really cool to see Jack Franklin come up to about midfield and try to put a ball in the box like that. It's, again, this is kind of what we talked about, trying to create chances. That's a prime example of how you can do it. And, folks, if you hear that wind, pretty windy out here tonight at Allan Trimble Stadium. Been windy all day as we expect a rain front to move in later on tonight, so we're getting that wind on the front end of it.
Mason, having Jack move all the way up to midfield for a free kick, what do you think that says about Coach Eric Marshall's trust in not only his keeper but the rest of his team to be ready for, if something could go wrong?
I think it says a lot, honestly. He has an older, experienced team. He knows what to expect from them. They know the expectations set before them. And to have Jack up there, especially, you trust him. He's got to put an accurate ball in the box. He can't miss-hit that ball, because if he does, they're in trouble. And that just shows the trust and the faith that he has in his team and Jack Franklin to execute on that set piece. I'd be really curious to see who takes the corners tonight as well. A little aggressive right there as the foul is called, rightfully so. Foul called on number 9 right there.
Ian Belong.
Jackson Belong. Ian Belong. His brother's Jackson Belong right below him on the roster. Folks, look, it's the first time we saw Bartlesville tonight. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Saved by Bode Dunges.
I want to give a quick shout out to Kennedy sponsor, Kayla Adrian, 2 students for Trojan TV, working the cameras and the scoreboard you see on your screen tonight. We thank you both for your hard work. Tune in to the baseball live stream, the first ever baseball live stream, April 16th. Kennedy going to be on the call with Jack in the booth. Going to be a lot of fun for that. You can check that out. They will be playing Bartlesville as well.
Got the Bruins in our sights.
Yeah, can't get away from them,
However, we will get away from them for a temporary period on Friday where we will be back here at Allan Trimble Stadium.
What a cross. Oh, wow.
Nice save for the keeper there. But we will be back here on Friday to watch the Trojans take on the Spartans. Girls and boys soccer, so make sure you guys tune into that one. Should be a really good game to end out the season at home for the Trojans.
Yeah, gonna be a really fun senior night. That cross, by the way, coming from Dosen Cup, I believe. No, that's incorrect. Jason Newman was the one who sent that cross in. That was stopped by the keeper. As a Bruin is down, that's number 2, Jackson Belong, as he is subbed out. Number 11, Rayleigh Almanza, I believe is how you say that name. Rayleigh Almanza is what the PA announcer just said. Good ball in.
Oh, the pass there from Cooley couldn't connect.
Looking for Julian Tubbs. He had a little bit of space to work with, just kind of sailed right over his head.
Pass there from Cooley. Really good idea. Just couldn't connect as the Bruins getting set to take a goal kick here.
Beautiful night for soccer here.
Yeah, for sure. Pedro Velasquez, newly added. He has been added in the starting lineup to play some defender. Been a good addition.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, folks. Got it all figured out. Don't worry about it. Students in the booth here. It's a learning process every week for Trojan TV, and we appreciate your support and your patience with us. Shout out to Kennedy and Akela figuring that out over on the technical side as a throw-in to Nick Treat.
The inaugural year of Trojan TV.
Inaugural year.
Been a good one.
It has. It's been a lot of fun. It's funny when we started this year, it was kind of like, hey, we're going to do the home football games and we're going to do all the home basketball games. And now here we are. We're doing soccer. We've done lacrosse. We've got some baseball on the docket. Really wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. It's a lot of fun, and the excitement is here for Trojan fans. And
rightfully so.
It's an honor to be able to bring it to people, because I know as a Trojan fan myself, I was working in Macon, Georgia, Jack, back in the day, and didn't really get to watch my beloved Trojans.
Yep.
So I remember distinctly listening when I was working in Roanoke, Virginia. I was at a state championship game for a Virginia football team. It was EC Glass against I believe Newman, and I was listening to Jenks versus Union in the state championship in 2018. Listening to the Trojans come away with the win. It's a lot of fun. I believe that was 2018.
Wow, what a pass right there.
Good pass.
Nick Treat gets his foot on it. Goes right back to the Bruins. Unfortunate play right there for Treat. Trojans win it back, however.
Jenks' speed is really impressive watching in person. Just seeing how effortlessly they go from 0 to 60.
Yeah.
Especially Nick Treat. I mean, Nick Treat's just one of those special players. Wearing the captain's armband for a reason, you know. Very important along that right side.
Nice pass right there. Trojans have a chance.
Ooh, just a little too much on the touch there. Good takeaway.
Win it back. A Bruin is down here. And a miscommunication leads to an out of bounds for the Bruins.
That's Rayleigh Almanza shaken up for the Bruins. We'll see if they got a sub ready for him as he tries to walk it off a little bit. Want to give a shout out to D. Francy. She's watching tonight from home. Texting me that she can't see the screen because it's black. Our Freshman Academy Teacher of the Year, D. Francy.
There you go.
On the Healthy and Fun Time Fit Committee, along with Jenks Girls soccer coach James Gross. So that's pretty neat as well. D, if you're listening still, tell James to put a new recipe on the board in the teacher's lounge. Been staring at that same recipe all year.
Nice free kick right there into the goal box.
That's another good opportunity there, Jack. Like we talked about at the beginning of the game, set pieces are going to be important for the Trojans, I think. It's going to give them opportunities to get the ball in the box, in the air, use their athleticism to try and put the ball in the back of the net.
Saw a really nice free kick last time from the girls, from Drew Legan to Sophie Wilson. It led to a goal. Maybe we can see a variation of that today for the Trojans here.
Ball ping-ponged around as it's pushed wide from sophomore Julian Tubbs. A little left-footed shot towards goal goes wide.
Bruins ready for a goal kick. Goalie elects to keep it short here. Nice header from Nolan Cooley.
I don't know what haircut that is. Cooley's rocking it. I'm kind of about it. I don't know if it's like a permed mullet or what it is. Or maybe like a sort of quasi-mohawk. I'm not really sure.
Cooley, the junior, getting ready for maybe a man cheer performance in the Powder-Puff game,
Ooh.
which will be streamed here on Trojan TV.
That's right.
Should be incredibly interesting.
Should be a lot of fun.
The seniors can come away with a W.
Yeah, excited to try to bring that to the people.
We've seen some really good athletes from each class, especially on the women's side. Seniors, just off the top of my head, Jill Tweehouse. She was a joy to watch throughout this year. We've seen some really good players on the soccer team.
Is Jill going to play?
I hope so.
I
hope so.
I'd love to see her play. If I'm Rice, I'm throwing NIL money at her to tell her not to. You know what I mean?
I'd like to see Jill play. A little bit of physicality right there. Nothing called. But would like to see Jill play. That'd be huge.
Yeah.
For the seniors, that'd be really, really crucial.
Really physical up there in front of the box. I'm shocked that they kind of let that play through.
Yeah, these refs, I mean, especially for the girls' game, I know we got a new set of referees, but for the girls' game, they were letting them play the whole time.
They definitely let them be physical out there. That's for sure. Obviously, a new crew from the girls' game, not the same crew, I don't believe, but still the same kind of mentality. I'm okay with it as long as it stays consistent throughout the game. Sometimes you see they let you start physical and then game kind of gets a little out of hand, motions run high, and then they have to rein it in a little bit.
Yeah.
Number 14, Mason Winters.
Mason Winters checking in here for number 11.
Also entering for the Trojans, number 21.
17, excuse me. Jonathan Mojica.
Dosen Cup coming in as well.
for number 11, Oberto Abraham. Had the goal last time we were here on Trojan TV.
I got the perfect call if Oberto scores a goal. Perfect. I just need him to do it. I just need him to do it. That's all it is. That's all I'll say about it. He's probably heard it his whole life, but I'm going to say it.
Nice steal right there. Good ball down the line as well. Number 19, Julian Tubbs
That's
chasing
clean.
after it.
Let him play.
Tubbs might have a chance to make a play. Nice save there from the Bruins goalkeeper.
Yeah, good idea on the cross there. Didn't really have the angle to try to put a shot on goal. Had him running, had number 23, sorry about that, Jason Newman running right down the middle with what would have been a tap in.
Nick Treat, nice pass ahead to Tubbs. A little bit too much on it.
Yeah, really good ball. Just a little too much pepper on it, especially on the turf. You know, you're playing on natural grass that might die a little bit for you, but on the turf, it's just not.
Really good pressure there from the Trojans attackers. Bruins might have a chance to make something happen here.
Oh, my. Really?
Wow.
A lot of cheap stuff.
Our mic, that's the crowd mic, folks. That's the crowd mic.
Lots of cheap stuff. That's right.
We got a buddy right here standing right next to the mic. So if you hear anything, any words astray, I promise you it's not our doing.
Lots of cheap stuff. That's right. Man.
I mean, I guess the thing that I don't, he didn't even play advantage. He just kind of went right to the foul, which I thought was interesting.
Good save there from Jack Franklin.
Let's see if the Trojans can
gosh.
get out quick. Golly.
What a bomb right there.
Man, if
Kicks it to the other.
Jack can just kind of rein it, like give me like 20% less.
Yeah. That'd be.
Someone's going to run right under it, and it's going to be a perfect ball.
Yep.
I mean, hey, it's not his fault he's got a boot, man. Not his fault.
Donald's to the other corner. That was a huge kick.
Yeah, massive.
Number 21, Cup here. Trojans operating in the attacking third.
Oh, good turn from Nick Treat.
Nice cross. Someone's got to be there. Couldn't put it in.
Man, really good idea from Treat. Jason Newman on the receiving end of that. Just couldn't get his foot quite on it. But that turn from Treat, man, was
Corner kick.
pretty impressive. Corner kick to Jenks. Thought that was out on the Trojans. So corner coming up. Another set piece, Jack. Let's see if Jenks can try to get ahead on it here.
Number 19, Tubbs. Sent out to do the dirty work here. See if a Trojan can put a head on it, maybe even a foot. Let's see it.
Oh, really good ball. It was right there as it's going to roll out.
Goal kick.
Goal kick to Bartlesville. Yeah, that's just a really good ball. You just got to get somebody there on the receiving end. I think a couple guys were looking, thinking another guy had a better shot at it than them. But really, you just got to get aggressive.
Looks like the Trojans are coming out in a little bit more of an attacking position here.
I like this. Look how far up Jack Franklin is. He's on the 25-yard line.
Yeah.
Just really going to keep pressing as they should. They've had some opportunities.
Definitely say the Trojans are in more control than the Bruins so far of this game.
Yeah, it feels as though they've had more possession and done more with the possessions they've had. Jack Franklin, a couple of just strong and confident saves.
Free kick, Bartlesville.
Free kick here for Bartlesville.
More than halfway through this first half, and really it's been Jenks' ball game. They're creating chances like we talked about. It's just got to get a shot on goal.
Goal kick, Trojans.
Got a substitute coming in, number 12, Joshua Ginda, or maybe Ninda. I'm very sorry. I'm terrible with pronunciation. I'm just awful. Let's just stick with Josh. What do you say?
I like that. Checking in here for Tubbs.
Yeah. Oh, good move there. They're gonna call a foul there. Yeah, that's a foul on Dosan Cup. I think I'm okay with that foul too. You're kind of out of position for the Trojans. See if you could maybe get away with something, but you also stop the pressure.
Nice pass, right? Excuse me. Nice pass from the Bruin. Trojans looking to clear it out. Newman tries to flick it back with his head. Nice pass there from number 14, Mason Winters. Gets it back to Winters now.
Oh, I like the right idea. He saw Cup running. He just led him a little too far. Trojans had it on the break. That's a good play right there.
Pass right there from Joshua to Treat. Turns the corner. Nice cross.
It's a great move.
Shot here from Newman. Follows up by Josh. Nice shot from number 12, Josh Nginda.
Yeah,
we're going to go with that. We're going with that.
We're going with it.
Nice shot. Nice follow-up. Great pass from Treat. Good shot from Newman. And a great follow-up from the junior Nginda.
Man, great finish by Nginda, but really that whole play is set up by Nick Treat. Just a fantastic move down on the right side. Kind of hesitated and accelerated at the very end to be able to get that pepper of a cross in. Really impressive.
Crucial goal.
Had to have it. Really, really you did. You felt you should be up heading into halftime. We're still, 15 minutes away, but
like you said,
really good.
Like you said, though, I mean, it felt like you had to have that one. They've had so many opportunities, and that one finally pays off.
It really did. You've been dominating the whole first half, it feels like. So if you went into halftime tied, you'd be okay with it, but really you should feel like you'd be up by one or two goals just with the amount of possession and dominance you've had.
Really haven't seen much of an attack from Bartlesville so far.
No, they've had it deep in Trojans territory a couple times, but not really testing Jack Franklin so far.
Uh-oh. Almost a problem. Nice, smart play there from Jack Franklin.
Yeah, really.
What a kick.
Really, really impressive and controlled from Jack there.
retreat. Smart play there as the Bruin slide tackles it out of bounds.
Also, how about that substitution from Eric Marshall? Ngenda comes in the game, and it immediately has an impact.
Free kick, Bartlesville.
Really, really good decision, knowing your roster. I love that aggressiveness right there.
Number 13, Gail Cordona.
Yeah, I really, really, really like that aggressiveness. Could just let up and let him kind of dribble upfield. Nah, he took a bad touch and you made him pay for it. I really like that.
Mason, the team is littered with seniors, but really a strong presence from the underclassmen and seniors and juniors. What do you think that says about this team to have such a young and talented team?
It's really good for them because from last year's team, you return a lot of guys, obviously, who've won a state championship, who've played in big games, won big games. But to have these younger guys learning from the older guys,
yeah,
and to see what it takes to win at a high level, that's massive for a program. I mean, I hate to bring it back towards football. Oh, as a shot on goal there is stopped. Bring it back to the Jenks football team and Coach Riggs and Allan Trimble's program. I guarantee you see young guys making an impact, but it's the older guys who set the standard and show these guys what it takes to win big games.
Yeah.
That matters the most. That's what you learn from. And I think Eric Marshall has the same thing going here right now.
What do you think, following a state championship, it's easy to become complacent,
Yeah,
it's easy to take it easy. What do you think Coach Eric Marshall said to his team to avoid that?
Really, it's about desire. It's finding that fire every year. What is your why? Why are you playing soccer? Are you playing soccer just to do something, or are you playing soccer to be the best soccer player and team that you can be? And that's kind of what you need to decide, honestly, for anything in life. Are you doing it just to do it, or are you doing it to be the best at it? And that's kind of what these players have put on themselves. And you can tell there's a passion, there's a fire in this team to show that, hey, as a ball goes towards net and it is stopped, you can tell that this team is really taking it upon themselves to show the last year wasn't a fluke.
Yeah.
We're here to stay as a premier soccer program in the state.
Jenks lost quite a few seniors. However, they've been replaced pretty nicely. I mean, Eric Marshall probably is not very unhappy with the production he's seen from his seniors and his juniors and sophomores. Excuse me. So
Absolutely,
been a good season for them so far. First in the district, nothing to slouch at.
No, nothing at all. And they a big game against Bixby coming up on Friday. Obviously, we're going to focus on this one at first, but a chance if you win tonight to win the district outright, host a home playoff game. Not traveling would be crucial as the ball is cleared.
And not only not traveling, but maybe making another team travel 2 hours, an hour and a half, an hour. That's something that I think should not be underestimated.
Completely agree. You get those West Side teams coming over here. The boys start at 8 o'clock. That's a late start.
Yeah.
There's a lot of downtime from the time school ends to the time your game starts. And traveling like that makes it a lot harder. A home playoff game could be crucial for the Trojans as they try to go on their run.
Nice deflection right there from Ngenda.
I hope we're saying his name right.
Yeah.
I really hope we are. And if we're not, Josh, I apologize. Josh's family, if you're watching, apologies again.
Might have to go talk to him next week.
Really, we might have to. Really good run on the right side by Bartlesville.
Trojans, not only have they had a lot of great opportunities on the attacking side, but their defense has been absolutely spectacular. I've only seen Jack Franklin have to make about maybe one save, maybe two. So
yeah, really got to give it up to Kong Mayad back there. Who else is back there? Number 4.
Nolan Cooley. Pedro Velasquez.
The defenders doing a really good job right now.
And even the midfielders. Keeping it completely out of the defenders' whereabouts. That's a big deal.
That's clean. Yeah, good no call right there. That's just physical play. Didn't need to be a foul call. Really good no call by the official.
Jack Franklin, the lefty, set to punt it away. He does just that. Gets it to Nick Treat. Nice flick.
Oh.
Nice flick behind him. Ball's in the air. Another header there for Treat. Shot from Newman. Really nice shot.
That's a really good setup right there. Really like the ball movement. The touches were on point. You got to give it up to the keeper. That's a good stop. But again, Trojans creating opportunities as the first half starts to wind down. 7 minutes, 20 seconds left.
We'd like to see a Trojan goal right before this half. That'd be big time going into the half up 2-0.
Yeah, going up 2-0, you feel really good. You can kind of breathe a little bit, continue to pressure and play the game that you've played, but really you kind of take a little bit of a breather and know that not everything is as dire as it seems. Have a little bit of cushion.
Being up 1-0, what do you think Coach Eric Marshall will say to his team? You think he's going to kind of stay with this attacking formation, or you think he's going to revert back to more of a defensive position and try to just prevent any goal at all?
If I'm Coach Eric Marshall, I'm going to be upset that the halftime whistle even blows because I don't want to let up right now. I feel like I have all the momentum. I'm playing. My team is playing well with a lot of energy. I don't want that halftime whistle to give Bartlesville kind of a chance to reset. I'd want to stay out there. Obviously, you can't. That's the rules. But I think he's going to tell his team, I really like what we're doing. I like the chances we're creating. You can tell the bulk of their success, the bulk of the Trojan success is coming when we're able to dribble down the right side and get a cross in. That seems to be the method for success. I'd continue to try to do that. And obviously, Coach Eric Marshall's not going to shake his head at getting the ball in Nick Treat's feet.
Yeah. Midfielders have been spectacular so far.
Really have.
Outletting it to their attackers and keeping it away from their defenders.
Good defense from Kong Maya right there. Just like you said, Jack, Bartlesville can't get anything going. It feels like the final third of the field is locked up.
Out of bounds. Going to be a throw-in for the Trojans here. 5 minutes to go. Really nice shot from Ngenda to put the Trojans up 1-0.
As spring rolls on, we want to give a shout-out to the Jenks varsity girls soccer team. Won the Union Invitational today. And the boys finishing second in the Norman Invitational just the other day. But they won the Jenks Invitational as well as the girls. So both golf teams performing very well right now as the ball goes out of bounds. But spring sports in full swing. Jenks lacrosse continues to play well as well on the boys' side, as well as the girls.
We will be seeing the lacrosse team very soon. Once again.
April 24th. Set your calendars there as a handball. See right here, Jack, this is where I kind of think you see as Jack Franklin moves up, I like this. Stay aggressive. I think you let Jack take this. Yeah, Jack's kind of calling him off right now. I think that's the right call.
Nice boot right there.
Right idea, just a little off on the header there.
Getting physical here to end this first half, Mason.
Yeah, it is. Bartlesville desperately trying to get something going, really just trying to set a tone to let Jenks know you're not going to get an easy look in the box. That's kind of what they have to do. I understand where Bartlesville is coming from as we approach 2.5 minutes to play in the first half. Good clearance. Almost put it in the trash can on the sideline. Would have been impressive.
Time winding down here. 2 minutes to go. Mason, what were your first half thoughts? And who is your first half MVP so far?
My first half MVP is Nick Treat, just with the chances he's created and the aggressiveness and the tempo that he's played with. The pace, as they call it.
Yep.
I thought he's looked very, very well. Very, very good. I think the game plan coming into this was tempo, push, be aggressive, don't be afraid to make a mistake, and trust in your defenders that they're going to have your back, and that's seemed to work out so far. I would continue with that same strategy because at this point I don't really know how Bartlesville can contend with it. It seems as though Jenks is moving at another speed. Good no call. He's going to call that one though. Yeah, as he should have.
Really smart play right there from number 14. Mason Winters jump in front of the ball before it gets kicked. Slowed down the Bruins.
Really good touch. Really like that touch from Jason Newman.
Newman picking up the tempo here. Treat the inbounder. Gets
right back
it
to him.
To Newman.
1 minute.
1 minute remaining as the PA announcer announces.
That one kicked into the stands.
Folks, if
30 seconds remaining.
Folks, if you're watching, just real quick, watch on our YouTube right now. Go ahead and subscribe to our channel. Trying to hit 2,000 subscribers. We're over 1,900 right now. If you're not subscribed yet, go ahead and subscribe.
10, 9, 8, 7.
10 seconds remaining. Trojans.
Oh, great stop.
Yeah, really nice tackle right there from Cup. That's going to send this game into halftime. Trojans up 1-0 against the Bartlesville Bruins at Allan Trimble Stadium. Make sure you guys stick around for this second half. It should be a good one. Thank you for watching Jenks Trojan Soccer on Trojan TV.
Attention Trojan soccer fans, we have an important announcement from our booster club. We'll be kicking off our raffle tomorrow. Grand prize donated by River Spirit Casino. This includes tickets to concert of your choice, hotel, and fireside grill certificate. Second prize is a $500 Quick Trip gift card. Third prize, Trojan swag bag, including $100 Trojan gift shop card, 2 pairs of 4 tickets to an FC Tulsa match. Thank you to River Spirit Casino, FC Tulsa, and the Trojan Shop for supporting Jenks Boys soccer. Tickets are $10. The drawing will be May 1st.
Welcome back to Jenks versus Bartlesville here at Allan Trimble Stadium. Jenks Trojans up 1-0 heading into the second half as we are underway here in Jenks America. Bartlesville down a goal. Jenks coming away up 1-0 heading into the halftime. Now coming out looking to add on to their lead. Up in the district play, undefeated in district play, I should say. sitting at number 1. Bartlesville at number 3. Crucial second half here for Jenks to hold on and secure a home playoff spot with a win against Bixby as well.
Yeah, we liked what we saw out of the Trojans in the first half. They were aggressive. They were quick. Their pace was good. We'll see if they can continue that as Bartlesville gets a free kick to start. Jack Franklin, cool again.
Trojans battling for possession at around midfield here. Bruins coming out in more of an attacking formation. It looks like they got 6 people, or now make it 7 past half field. See how the Trojans counterattack here.
Good idea from Nick Treat right there. Just couldn't get the through ball.
This one's going to be sent to Niles. Nice chip pass right there. Uh-oh. Bruins might have something here. Their closest shot.
Yeah, really
of the
good.
night.
Really good stop by Franklin. Never really felt tested all night long, as that was number 9, Ian Belong, on the shot, credited with the shot on goal. Really, Jack, I think Jenks is going to need one more.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to end this 1-0. I really think they're going to need one more.
Treat, so very good from crossing position in that one.
Again, Jack, what do we say? Down the right side with Nick Treat. That's been the best. That's the formula for success for the Trojans tonight on offense. Getting Treat down the right side, giving a cross in.
Treat has been really, really good so far today.
Yeah, he's just, in the most respectful way possible, he's just faster than anybody on the right side. They cannot run with him.
Very good pace.
Oh, I don't know about
That's
that.
going to be called a foul.
Free kick Bartlesville.
I think he was looking for contact there.
Free kick here for Bartlesville. Going to be a really nice position for them.
Yeah, this is where you got to look for Jack Franklin. Anything close, go ahead and get aggressive. If you're Bartlesville, you probably want to try to put this back post as close to the back post as you can. Try to get a run in.
Bartlesville trying some trickery.
Yeah, a little trickeration there. Don't know if anybody was quite fooled, but a corner nonetheless.
That looked like some acting from like the Marvel TV shows nowadays.
Good. It's a pretty good analogy there.
Corner kick here coming up for the Bruins. Another good position. This one fended off by Treat.
Honestly, not a bad idea from Bartlesville right there. They had a guy running in, but good defense was able to put pressure. Another good defensive stop there. Trojans on the move now.
Treat, great ball.
Really good.
That one saved by the Trojans. Bartlesville looking to respond here. Kicks it out of bounds.
Yep, Trojans throw. Really good ball from Treat on that pass earlier. Had a little check on it and was able to slow down.
A bit of miscommunication right there. Solved by Niles. Now Newman has it. Maneuvering against 3 defenders. Ends up with a throw-in. Niles going to be set to inbound it here. Gets it to Abraham, back to Niles. Saves it, gets it to Cup. Cup scanning, nice ball inside. That one's going to roll out of bounds.
Yeah, good ball. You got Treat raising his hand over there, kind of saying, yeah, I should have made the run in. Really good ball, though, towards the back post.
Really nice play right there from Cooley. Treat switches it to Niles.
Nice control.
The midfielders have been absolutely spectacular.
Yeah, Gail Cardona, really good control there to avoid a turnover. Trojans still turn it over. I'm telling you, Jack, the final third is just tough for Bartlesville to really get anything going. Jenks throw. Oh, wow. Guess not.
Main referee coming in and changing that one up.
Saying he played it with his elbow.
Oh, here we go. I don't know about that one.
Okay.
I think this is the third set-up opportunity that the Bruins have had so far this half.
Yeah, they've had a couple free kick opportunities. Yeah, there, I was about to say, there you go.
Free kick Trojans.
Cardona receives the foul call.
Jack Franklin looking to boot it down there again.
Nice play from Cooley up to Abraham. Had the goal last time we were here on Trojan TV. Newman battling for possession here.
See, this is look how far forward the Trojans defenders were. Up past midfield to get that ball. I liked staying with the aggressiveness.
I'd say probably a good 10 yards is the difference between the Bartlesville defenders' starting position and the Trojans. As you can see right here, the Trojans defenders starting about the 40-yard line whenever the ball's at about midfield. Bruins at about the 30. Nice play there from Cooley. Trojans really taking their time here, not forcing anything.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that they're staying aggressive, but they're really gonna keep possession here and try to get something into the box.
Franklin coming out here.
Yeah, that was Jack all the way.
Nice interception there from the defender. Newman chests it. Gets it a treat. So dynamic with the ball.
Good ball.
Nice pass. Shot right there. Nearly.
Oh.
Narrowly misses.
Julian Tubbs just wide.
Wow. Really nice play Nice setup from Treat.
Yeah.
It was all there, just a tad to the left of the goal.
Man. We'll see if we'll see how that affects the Trojans down the line. Hopefully that's not something that sticks with them.
Yeah. About 30 minutes remaining here in this game. Been really good so far.
Very entertaining 1-0 game, honestly. Oh, good.
Tubbs trying to fight back for it.
Trojans almost got lucky there with a little bad break from Bartlesville.
Nice
Good
slide
tackle.
tackle right there from Cooley. He has been really, really good today.
Yeah, he's been playing very well tonight along that right side. Him with what do we got?
Caution on Bartlesville.
Did he get a card or no? He's got his book out. I'm not really sure. Not really sure what we're maybe due to an injury or bleeding, possibly. I'm not sure. He's writing something down in his book.
Substitution nonetheless.
But yeah, as we were saying, Cooley and Treat along that right side have really been the difference for Jenks tonight. Both have played outstanding.
Yeah.
Good challenge.
Outside of the couple of missed opportunities, it's really been a complete game from the Trojans.
Yeah, they've played very sound defensive soccer. Offensively, they've created chances. It's just trying to finish those chances that's going to really put this game away. I think they're due for about 2 or 3 more chances. As another sub checks in. Might have been the guy who just came out. Number 4, Ozzy Aranda, I believe. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a foul there. It might be a card as well.
Looks like it will be.
Yeah.
Caution on Jenks.
Yeah, Dosen Cup right there. Just trying to play the ball a little late to the party. Trips him up. Going to be a free kick to Bartlesville. In a dangerous spot. Really got to lock in defensively like you have all night here for Jenks. One mistake could cost you.
Free kick here from the Bruins. Nice pass.
Another kind of tricky free kick. A little hesitation. Bartlesville got their head on it first, just not able to get it down. No.
Oh my gosh.
There's no way that was over.
Wow. Oh man. Optical illusion.
I know.
Looks like it went
Really,
in.
really close. But again, Jack Franklin was there. He had his hands in position as it sailed over the crossbar.
Nice boot right there from the goal kick. Cardona chasing down the attacker here.
Looks threatening. Good defense.
Man, these midfielders can't really explain how important they've been.
Good ball.
Newman has a chance here. Nice pass inside.
Good idea. Running right there was Julian Tubbs. Tubbs a couple opportunities tonight. Unable to get a foot on that one. Oh, good move.
Nice slide.
Yeah, good tackle by Bartlesville. Really threatening there for the Trojans.
Corner kick.
Was it a corner? It might be, or is it a throw?
Looks like nearly a corner. It's gonna be a throw. You're right.
I was about to say I didn't know how the angle looked.
A little bit of a debate going on who's throwing it in. It's going to end up being Treat Niles. Nice ball inside. Really nice pass. Couldn't connect.
Abraham Aberto on the backside looked to be the closest man to it as Nick Treat. Impressive run. Even better tackle. Going to be a corner to Bartlesville.
Gives the Trojans some time to get set up.
Yeah, credit to Kong Myatt for that tackle right there. Great name, by the way. Kong, great name.
For real. Corner kick. Getting ready. Nice pass. Oh, great save. Jack Franklin nearly allowing a disaster was the Trojans, but Jack Franklin coming up hero style.
Another opportunity.
Nice save from Jack Franklin. Wow. What a save. Man, he is unreal.
Just two impressive saves in a row from Jack Franklin, saving the game thus far for the Trojans as we approach halfway through the second half. I mean, wow, that had a lot of pepper on it. Jack had to extend up to stop it. Defense kind of falling apart there on that possession for the Trojans. Let's see if they can lock back in.
Treat getting physical. Got to be careful when you're in the box.
Yeah, that was definitely close.
That could have been a disaster.
If they would have called it, I don't know if I would have disagreed. Definitely pretty aggressive there. So Treat looks as though he's moved to the kind of the middle of the field as opposed to down that right side. Curious as to why that might be. I feel like he's been such a problem.
Wow, so that's a foul, but not the one in the goal box. That's fine.
free kick.
I mean, a little shove in the back. I feel like he was already on his way down, but I can understand the call. Another free kick for Bartlesville with an opportunity yet again.
Opportunity for Bartlesville. Couldn't.
See, another free runner right there. Trojans got to shore up defensively. Not as crisp as they were in the first half, I should say. Can't allow free runners on the back post like that.
A little bit off topic, but Mason, did you catch that championship game last night?
You know what? I didn't. You know why? Because I'm an old man, and an 8:30 start time
8:30, that's fine.
for a national championship game is criminal.
Yeah,
That's absolutely crazy.
I agree.
Oh, good move. Oh, no. Take a little time there. You had the numbers.
Unlucky touch right there.
Yeah, no. The late start time for that national championship last night. I mean, I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Especially making Jim Nance stay up that late. He's got to head to Augusta the next day. Help my man out.
Yeah.
Going from the mountain time zone all the way to the eastern time zone.
Perhaps the more important question, did you watch Sunday's game?
Yes, I did. My wife and I both tuning in to see that game. I think I saw the numbers. It was like 18 million
Yeah,
tuned in to
I know
watch
it was
that.
more than any basketball game in the last 5 years, I think, since 2019. Men or women's, college or pro.
South Carolina is just so good. They had
Yeah, they're good.
large humans.
Yep,
Large humans on that team.
man.
Caitlin Clark even had 30, and they still won comfortably. Oh, good save from Jack Franklin. Jack saying it's off of him, and he's right. Goal kick.
Yep.
Jack Franklin, the reason the Trojans still have a lead, honestly. He's stepping up in the biggest way possible. That time continues to tick. Needs to speed up.
Good play by Treat. Tubbs gets it to Ngenda.
The goal scorer tonight.
Nice pass ahead for the Bruins.
Yeah, good ball. Better defense to turn him around.
Oof. Bruins are inching closer and closer to a tie up here.
Jack Franklin.
Oh, that's not good.
Jack a little shaken up. I think he came down hard on his side there. Laid full out for that ball. Really, Jenks allowing a few free runners defensively. Just not what we saw in the first half, Jack.
Yeah.
Another set piece. That's more like it.
Yep. Like you said, Mason, I think
It's a foul right there.
Coach Eric Marshall might have been disappointed with the halftime whistle.
Yeah, I completely agree. You have all the momentum and you're playing so well that halftime just came at the wrong time.
Yep.
That's just a foul. There's no need. They're just playing tough on the sideline. No, what are we doing? No shot. Wow. Don't agree with that.
Yeah.
Don't agree with that at all. I think that's just two guys battling on the sideline. I just don't know about that. As he's set to come out, coming into the game, sophomore Colby Niles.
Nice.
Yeah, good defense there. You're going to concede a corner, but
It's fine.
that's okay. Allows you to kind of reset your defense a little bit. Also kills some more time as we're under 16 minutes here remaining in the game.
Feels like momentum is kind of leaning towards Bartlesville.
Yeah.
This is probably double-digit set opportunities here.
Feel like they've had so many in the second half.
Really nice save there by Jack.
Yeah, good move.
Great clearance as well.
Get a turn.
Nearly,
Right idea.
nearly a really good counterattack there from the Trojans.
Yeah, I thought they had it, honestly. As here he comes back in.
Newman. Mason with 15 minutes to go. The way Bartlesville's playing, do you think that Coach Eric Marshall might start making a formation change? Do you think he's going to start playing a little bit more defender heavy, or do you think he's going to try to put away another one and take a commanding 2-0 lead?
I feel like your mindset has to kind of shift now due to how many opportunities you've given them on the defensive end. I think you gotta kind of get a little more conservative and play some more defenders back. I'm not the coach. Obviously, I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm a little perplexed. Nick Treat has been so good along that right side. I just don't know why he was moved into the center of the field.
Yeah.
I just feel like he's a mismatch on that right side. No way!
Oh, man.
No way!
Once the flopping starts, it's hard to...
I feel like that was a foul on 13.
Yeah. Man, these officiating crews today have been anti-Jinx, it feels like.
I truly feel like this crew's done a good job tonight. They kind of let them play it to begin the game, but now as we get down to crunch time, it feels as though any contact is going to draw a foul.
Yeah. Physicality has definitely ramped up here in the second half.
Nick Tree just knocked him over by the post. Bartlesville fans not happy about it.
Oh my gosh, another save by Jack Franklin.
Great opportunity.
It's funny, we said in the first half he probably had about one save. Now it's feel like, I mean, he's had 20.
That's got to be a foul. Advantage, good call. That should be.
Man, these feel like reactionary calls kind of from the referee.
If you're going to call it advantage, that was almost 3 seconds after.
Nice
Here we go,
pass
good
from
ball.
Newman. Abraham running under it. See if he can get something going.
Right idea.
All right, first real attacking possession, it felt like, since
It's been a
maybe
while.
20 minutes.
Yeah, it's been a while. The tale of two halves, as the cliche goes, they've really lived on the other side of the field this entire half.
Yeah. Coach Marshall putting a lot more defenders back there.
Yeah, again, it's kind of what we talked about, right? Oh, opportunity.
Looking like a lot of more defenders dropping back here.
Oh,
my goodness.
There you go.
Oh,
That's all right. Could have been disastrous, but able to rein it in. Jack Franklin is booted away. Been a really fun game.
Yeah.
This evening. If you missed the girls game, 4-0 win for the girls as they remain undefeated.
Ran him out of Jinx. Hopefully they didn't get stuck in traffic.
Yeah. The game started 15 minutes late due to traffic, and Trojans not letting that delay rain on their parade. Good ball. Oh.
Gonna stay here.
Is it
Throw in.
really? I think he missed that call. I think that was out on the Trojans. But hey, I'll take it.
Throw in here for Treat. Throw in for Treat. I feel like there is a pun somewhere in there. Throws that one off of his foot.
Tree playing mind games. I'm about it.
Just did it again.
Oh, he got the corner. He got the corner out of it.
Smart play.
Nice.
Oh, my gosh.
Nice.
That was a smart play by Nick Treat.
That's brilliant.
It was a treat. Abraham.
Oh, what a...
Oh, my gosh.
Woo.
Zinged that one in there.
Another corner. Golly, what a shot. Ref maybe talking to them to kind of wait for his whistle next time. Kind of what that conversation looked like. A quick corner taken. This one from the other side.
We actually have an interview with Nick Treat posted on Trojan TV YouTube. Go watch that anytime.
Yeah, go check it out. Subscribe while you're there.
Nice tackle there from Cooley.
Yeah. Cooley along that right side just playing so well tonight. I think had two guys collide on that header. Both came up rubbing their heads.
Some nice moves here from Abraham.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not good at soccer, but that would break my ankles. Straight up. You'd have me on skates.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Good defense.
Oh, my.
If that's on Newman, it doesn't seem to be. Looks like they're going to stop the clock for an injury. Hopefully he's all right. Trainer Michael Catterson was down there to try to check on him. Seems to be up and okay.
Caution, Bartlesville. Free kick Trojans.
So a yellow card to Bartlesville is what the PA announcer says. Not really sure what exactly for. 8:31 left in the game. Wind kind of killed that ball as it hung in the air.
This one goes out of bounds into the stands. Drained some time.
Absolutely. Trojans found a little life here in the last 11 or so minutes of the game. Still feels as though they're going to need one more. Bartlesville's coming on strong.
Oh. Wow.
All right, then.
Outstanding call.
Good stop by Newman.
Wow. That was an interesting call right there.
Help him out. Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Oh.
It's going to be oh, man. Going to be a PK here.
Oh, boy.
Wow. I hate to say it, but it feels like it was kind of just karma.
Yeah.
Yeah. The playing sloppy.
And it really,
The whole
really
second
was.
half, really.
And you give them the opportunity.
Yeah.
Just hasn't been sharp for the Trojans.
Yep.
In this second half defensively. I'm not quite sure what's changed, but now you got to rely on Jack Franklin to try to give you a stop here.
The good thing about relying on Jack Franklin is that it's Jack Franklin.
Correct.
Saved many in last year's state championship game and even many in last time's game. Let's see this one. Bottom left. Bartlesville tying it up. Unfortunate goal against the Trojans right there.
That's just tough. You play well for, what is that, 73 minutes.
Yep.
And one mistake. Curious to see how Bartlesville plays this now. Are they going to stay content with trying for PKs or extra? That's a foul.
Yep.
That might be a yellow.
Oh.
That's blatant.
That should have been one.
That's blatant.
If we're using the same criteria.
Trojans get the free kick regardless. An opportunity.
That one deflected. Bartlesville counterattack coming up here. Trojans slowing it down once again. Five minutes to go. Newman. Nice clearance there from Cooley. See if the Trojans can capitalize.
One more quick shout out before the game ends. We want to say thank you to Kennedy sponsor Kayla Adrian helping out, Ragon Francy as well tonight on the broadcast for the girls and boys. Appreciate all their hard work. Good luck on the ACT tomorrow to all the juniors. Are sophomores taking it as well?
No. Only juniors.
Just the juniors.
And Genda.
What'd you get on the ACT, Jack?
30.
That a boy. Smart guy. Smart guy here. Look at this guy. When I was in high school, I took it like 4 times.
Yeah. So
Got a 29 every time. Could never get a 30. Brutal.
Did they have Super Score when you did it?
I've never heard of that, so probably not.
It's like whenever you just take it as like however many times and you just get the best score on each section.
Oh, no, they didn't have that.
Yeah.
No, not when I took it during the Obama administration.
Well, I took it during the Biden administration.
Did you? I guess you would have had to.
Yep. Last year. Obama administration, huh? That was what? First one? His first term?
His first term. I remember seeing his inauguration
Oh my.
up here at the Sharp Center. Right before my sports medicine class on the second floor of the Sharp Center. They had it on the TV, and we all watched it. Pretty crazy. Sharp Center had been open for 3 years at that time,
Wow.
I think. And there's I don't know how firm the plans are now, looking at trying to expand the Sharp Center.
Yep.
And
What would they add, do you think?
They already renovated the locker room, so there wouldn't be more locker space. Probably new like recovery for sports medicine.
Yep.
If I had to guess, more offices. Corner for the Trojans with under 2 minutes left.
Could we see back-to-back Trojan TV broadcasted penalty shootouts?
Oh,
That would be fun.
that would be crazy. Let me tell you, folks, I need the Trojans to end this right now. I'm tired. I'm not going to lie to you.
Let's see it.
Oh, had a guy there unable to just get his head down. I believe that was number 11, Abraham Oberto. Minute left. All right, I'm stressed out every time we take a back pass to Jack Franklin now.
Yeah.
I'm stressing out.
1 minute.
A lot of space for Nick Treat on the left side. They find him.
Treat.
Goal kick.
40 seconds left. I don't mind it, honestly, from Treat.
Yeah.
He had the space, just couldn't get on top of it to keep it down. But I definitely don't mind the shot. Ten seconds. A little too far. That should do it.
Yep. This one's going to go into some form of an extra period. We'll see what they end up deciding. It should be penalty shootouts, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, do they get to decide?
Yeah, I don't really know how it works, to be
I don't know.
honest.
I truly no idea either. We're great broadcasters.
Yep.
We know all the rules, you know.
I know that last time I went to penalty shootouts, but we'll see.
Yeah, but it looked as though, like, in the last game at least, that the referees talked to Eric Marshall and kind of had a discussion with him. And the referees are back over. Now moving towards the Bartlesville sideline. Seems as though we're heading.
I think it might be a penalty shootout,
Yeah.
and they might be asking who wants to shoot first, maybe.
Yeah.
What goal?
Yeah.
We'll see.
If you're the Trojans, I think you're going to want to be shooting towards the Jumbotron, away from the Sharp, so with the wind, I think is what you're going to want. Stiff breeze right now. Really good game so far. As you can hear the wind continue to swirl.
Let's see how this goes down. Going to be interesting to see who Coach Marshall decides will be taking these penalties. As we saw the last time we were here, the Trojans, Jack Franklin, made I believe 2 really good saves, which making 1 good save on a penalty is good. That typically should win you a penalty shootout. Making 2 is almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
However, Trojans missed, I believe, 3. So
they did. They had a rough go of it against Norman North.
Yeah. It should be an interesting one.
Folks, just a reminder while we have a break in the action, there's more than one way you can support Trojan TV. We have a T-shirt on sale, a throwback T-shirt. It's an exact design replica of the year 2000 undefeated district and state champions. It's an old shirt that Mrs. Courtney Trimble had on a quilt. We scanned that and we remade it into a T-shirt on a Comfort Colors T-shirt. You can buy it for $25. The link is on all of Trojan TV's social media. That is on Instagram, on Twitter, X, and on Facebook. You can find Jenks Trojan TV by searching Jenks Trojan TV, and it is the latest post there. $25 pre-sale, or it's a pre-order. You order the shirt, and it'll be in your hands after the link closes on April 22nd. So again, that's open now. All proceeds go towards funding Jenks Trojan TV. It helps us buy new equipment. We're live streaming every football game next year that is home and away. Continuing to do all of the home basketball games as well as some road basketball games. Going to do some volleyball games next year. All of the proceeds go towards help funding that, whether it's meals for the students, whether it's gear for the students to keep them warm during those November playoff games. We'll use it to buy sweaters, more equipment, food for the students, all of that. So if you could check that out, see if that T-shirt's right for you, and if it's not right for you, share it with a friend. Maybe it's right for them. $25. You can find the link on all of our social media channels at Jenks Trojan TV on X, Facebook, and Instagram. About ready to get started here.
Let's see it, Trojans. Let's see it.
Gotta have it. Oh my goodness, I just got note from Kim Catterson. Overtime rules, 2 10-minute periods. It's golden goal. If no score after that, then they go to penalty kicks. So, that's where we're at. Once again, 2 10-minute periods, golden goal. If no score after that, we are going to penalty kicks. I guess that's a district rule, Jack.
Wow. All right. Let's hope for a goal here for the Trojans.
Yeah, to avoid getting to PKs, just trying to get out of here with a celebration. Probably.
Been a good game so far, sitting at 1-1.
This is a very important bout between these two teams, the first place and third place team in District 6A4.
Throw in here for the Bruins. Header.
Good save by Franklin. Had to have it.
Trojans have an opportunity here. Nice play. Nice touch right there. Treat. Oh, nice
Good
through
ball. Really, really good idea from Nick Treat there. Again, man, before the match is over, Nick Treat is my man of the match for sure. The difference he's made on this game is quite obvious. Got to be some tired legs out there for the Trojans.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys have been out there for the whole game, it feels.
Yep.
An aggressive go towards goal there for Dosen Cup. Also didn't help him that he's with the wind.
Yep.
As you can see, that ball kind of die in the air right there as the keeper kicks into the wind.
Nice play from Winters. Get it to Treat.
Fans not happy with that call. Believe as though it went off of Bartlesville. I tend to agree with them, but nonetheless.
Nice play by Cup.
Yeah.
Gets it to Newman. I mean, completely dispositioned off the ball. No call.
Wow. Looks as though Joshua Nagenda is on the sideline getting something taped, perhaps his wrist. We'll see if he plans on re-entering the game, the goal scorer for the Trojans tonight.
Now that goal even looks even more important.
Really does. foul on Bartlesville there. Looks as though Jack Franklin's going to take it. Quick little surprise.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's there. Really smart play. Really smart play. Thought Newman snuck in behind right there.
Goal kick.
Oh,
Bartlesville fans are enraged.
Yeah. I might have agreed with them as well. I think that
I
was
think it
a
might have bounced off
Bartlesville.
his foot.
Yeah, but Trojans on the break here. Knocked out of bounds. Going to be a Trojan throw-in. Whataburger, if you'd like to sponsor Jenks Trojan TV, I'd kill for a honey butter chicken biscuit right now.
Those are so nasty.
So nasty?
Yes.
Oh, brother, this
Those are
guy
so
stinks.
nasty.
Give me a break.
Those are so gross.
You're young taste buds. You don't know cuisine.
Hold on. Just think about the name of it for a second and tell me if it even sounds good. Honey butter
Yes.
chicken biscuit.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it does.
Like, whoever
Yeah.
made that, you need help. Honey butter chicken biscuit. What? All right.
Nah, to me, that's proof there's a God.
Okay, so what's...
And he
okay,
loves
wait.
us.
So what's better? A sausage and egg biscuit from McDonald's?
Nah.
Or that?
No, honey butter chicken biscuits, way better. Way better. Oh, good move.
Wow. Good throw in there from Cooley. First period of overtime nearly over. Cardona gets it to Niles. Back to Cardona.
Trojans just have not looked to keep possession the way that they did in the first half. As a good steal right there.
Newman has a chance here. Gets it on his left foot. Shot off the crossbar. Has another opportunity, though.
What a great take by Newman. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Can he get there? No, it's going to be a goal kick. Wow.
Dang.
Folks, that hit the crossbar with authority.
Yeah. I think the crowd might have picked it up because of how loud it was.
Dude, if that went in, it would have torn some net.
Yep.
That was a shot. That's clean.
Oh my gosh.
Unless you're just calling it, he touched it out, which I think that's the call.
Yep. Minute left to go here.
Doesn't seem as though there's a foul, and I tend to agree with that.
Minute left here. Trojans absolutely imperative you don't let up a goal.
Free kick Trojans.
30 seconds left in this first period. Jack Franklin looking to push it ahead. Oh, Nick Treat lets it
Miscommunication.
go.
What?
It seems as though a foul on on Nick Treat
These are some funny calls here.
as time expires.
Going into small intermission here. We'll be right back. Stick around for this final overtime period and perhaps followed by a penalty shootout. All right, and we're back for the final overtime period, unless there's a penalty shootout. First person to score wins.
Golden goal.
Those are the district rules. See how Coach Marshall decides to play this one. It's going to be a handball. Unlucky bounce right there. Played quickly here.
I think both these teams are going to pick up the pace a little here. Both teams had their chances in the first overtime period.
Easy save for Jack Franklin.
Yeah, right to him. Good bounce.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're gonna. I would not be surprised if that's a card. Yeah, he's trying to get him over there.
Yep. He is awarded with a yellow card.
Probably should have been. That's Kong Myatt's first yellow card.
Bartlesville and Jenks trainers coming out here.
Yeah, it took a hard tumble for sure.
We will step aside momentarily. Looks like he's all good.
Miraculous recovery. Glad he's okay. think he's going to be forced to come off, though, because of the stoppage of play.
Minute taken off of the clock here. Not because of the injury, but just because of how long we've played so far into this period. Another setup opportunity here for the Bruins.
How far is the drive to Bartlesville?
An hour. Hour 15. I have some family that lives in Bartlesville.
Shout out. Up 75.
My mom's from Bartlesville.
Christina Denney, what a woman. What a woman.
Nice outlet there.
Speaking of which, what about Greg Denney, huh?
Yep.
What a stud. That's a card. There's no
Wow.
way.
Ooh.
There's no way that's clean. If we're calling a card on the one down there,
Jeez.
that's got to be.
They're saying it's Bartlesville ball. Whoa, brother.
Holy cow.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Eric Marshall's beside himself,
Wow.
and he should be. I mean,
Pretty wild call right there.
Newman just got kneecapped like he's
Yep.
in the mafia. Goodness gracious.
Said Paul don't lie. Abraham. Oh, my gosh.
I was about to say, call me JoJo because karma's on its way.
Oh, my God.
You don't think I'm up with the times like that, do you, Jack?
Oh, my
You don't think I'm up with the times like that, do you?
That is maybe the worst thing you ever said. Newman.
Oh!
No. And Ginda almost had his second one. Dang. Oh, man.
He almost got there.
Yep. Goal kick here.
Well, you're not a JoJo Siwa guy?
No.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
I don't really know anyone that is. To be
Oh, are
honest.
you sure? Feel like
I mean,
like you're-
that's something you'd probably do. But
Nah,
no?
nah.
That seems like you're
Feel like Peyton Suki might be a big JoJo Siwa
yeah,
person.
maybe.
Shout out Peyton Suki.
That song is really good, though, I must admit.
Oh, a whiff. What's the holdup? Telling him to back up, I guess. Kierce Walls still in the stands supporting the boys. She had a good game
Yep.
against Bartlesville earlier. Had a goal. Had a couple really good looks at multiple as well.
Newman here. Gets it to Abraham. Nice shot.
Man, that looked really good. Whether that was a shot or a ball in, it looked really good. Not a ton of distance on that one.
Oh, man.
Off the side of his head, it seemed. That's sophomore Colby Niles back into the game. As we're under 6 minutes remaining. As we have another substitution by chance.
Five minutes remaining here. Nice move from the Bruin there.
Jack Franklin gets the stop. I'm not here to hate on the officials at all, but I'm still shocked that Newman was taken out like that on the end line.
Yep, nice. Oh
And just
what a
gets-
ball from Jack Franklin.
Oh, good touch.
Great challenge there from Nick Treat.
Nagenda into the game. Right idea, just defender in the right spot.
Wow. He's shielding that ball almost all the way out of bounds. Mm-hmm. He just shoved Ngenda down. It looks more and more like we'll be going into a penalty shootout.
As seems as though you may be right. 3:30 left, corner to the Trojans.
Nice.
Oh,
my gosh.
someone's got to get there. Oh, Niles, a really good ball. I'm not sure that was a shot, Jack. I think that was
It was a cross.
trying to get something to the back post, get someone to run in. 3 minutes remain.
Wow. Wow.
Free kick to the Bruins after a foul call, I believe.
Maybe some more trickery. Like that first free kick we saw. My gosh.
Oh,
that was almost
wow.
bad. Oh, that was almost bad.
That was a very, very good effort.
Wow. That was almost disastrous.
Oh, man, the wind just killed that ball. Yeah, really. Tell you what, Trojans don't want any more set pieces to Bartlesville. They seem to have that down right now.
Nice volley from Treat there. Push from behind. Oh, my goodness. No call.
Minute 20 left.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. It seems like there's just no ref at all. Tubbs.
Another corner for the Trojans. 50 seconds remaining. It's in!
And that's a goal.
The Trojans win it with 40 seconds to go off of Joshua Nginda. His second goal of the night.
How about it?
Wow. What a play.
2 for Nginda tonight. Wow.
Wow, what a game for the Trojans as they take down the Bartlesville Bruins. Thank you guys for watching here on Trojan TV. Make sure you guys tune in on Friday to watch the Trojans take on the Spartans. And thank you for watching on Jenks Trojan TV. Thank you.